That was good, Grinch. Okay. Sorry for the late start. Had to fill out the survey for the Avatar beta, and that took longer than I thought it was going to. Because they said if you fill this out, it'll improve your odds of getting into the next one. So I'm like, oh, gotta do it. So I did. This is not no, it is not. But I am playing a character.
Select your champions. Ari, Darius, select your team. Ari, you select. Choose your destination.
Well, they announced that there's going to be another one. They said there's going to be another one, and they said it's going to be soon-ish. Oh, good, Navi. Yeah, so there will be another Avatar beta, and it's going to be soon-ish. And if you're in the last one, if you fill out the survey that they brought out, you have improved odds of getting into the next one. So yeah, so because of that, as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay, sorry stream, I'm going to start stream late today because I need to fill this out. So stream started late because I was filling that out. On the bright side though, stream will more than likely go a little bit later today than normal because we have the EVO announcement at I think 5 o'clock PST. So we got that to make up for it at least. Yes. So later tonight they're going to be announcing all the games that are going to be at EVO next year.
No, you don't.
You're in the mood. You're in a mood today, aren't you, King?
Scouted and routed.
The throwback game this year is Dragon Ball FighterZ. Okay, I was gonna say you're being incredibly negative today. We're out of retiring, and you're sitting there, and you're saying the FGC is so dead that Harada's leaving because of it. There's KO in this economy. Just make the EVO line up nothing but retro games, because screw today's games. It's like, man, you're in a mood today. Stupid FGC kids, get off my lawn! Yeah, I'd be surprised though if I'd be surprised if the retro game of the year ended up being Dragon Ball already. My guess still is it's going to be either Xrd or Central Fiction. I'd prefer Central Fiction, so I would at least watch that.
Ready. Let's go.
No, you don't.
There's no way we just had there's no way in hell we just had Third Strike. Just for them to go as freaking Street Fighter 4.
Feel this.
Fair enough. Oh, I didn't know damage.
KO.
Surprise!
Outboxing eternity itself. Ari wins.
Yeah, Central Fiction, Xrd, Tekken Tag would be my guesses, just because those are the games that we haven't gotten yet. Alright, cool, still in top 10. Oh yeah, we just had MVC 2, that's what it was. I was like, wait a second, Third Strike? But Third Strike was last year. MVC 2 was this year. So I mean technically it could be Street Fighter 4. I mean, we had MVC 3 and MVC 2 already. So what have all the games been so far for throwbacks? We've had MVC 3, we had Third Strike, and we had MVC 2. Oh god, could you imagine if the throwback game this year is Street Fighter 4? So what you're saying is the throwback game of every year is something Capcom related. So we had Marvel vs. Capcom, and then we basically just had Capcom and Street Fighter. And then we had Marvel vs. Capcom again. If you're going to have freaking so we had Street Fighter 4, which is gonna be Capcom again. So basically, the throwback game should just be called Capcom Game of the Year. If that ends up being the case. Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, welcome back to Street Fighter. Welcome back to Street Fighter 4 EVO edition. Welcome to the top. Welcome to the top 8. It's 5 Elenas. We were disappointed with the lack of Elenas in Street Fighter 6. We brought back Street Fighter 4 just so we can have all the Elenas. Bring back Smash. Freaking Frosty can't even get Nintendo approval for right. Like are struggling right now to get Nintendo approval to host the Smash tournament there. Are they done Super Turbo yet? No, the only throwback game. So we've had 3 years of throwback games, and it's been Marvel MVC 3, Street Fighter 3, and then MVC 2. This is gonna be the fourth throwback year. What's up, Cassie?
Fun. Feel this. Now get back.
Yeah, I saw that you had posted that in the Discord. So what happened to it? Also, what kind of controller? Also, so you're having computer issues and controller issues. You're just not having a good end of the year, are you? Was that into overhead considered mix there, Nitro? Or do I need to do this for mix? That mix? Is that mix? Was good though, Nitro. Miss you, man. Feels like forever since I've seen you. All mixed? Yay. When was the last time I saw you, EVO?
The spores of fate cloud your future. EVO wins.
Yeah, legitimately think EVO. Yeah, it's EVO. Missing my Sonic Sundays when my friends want to play Apex at the same time. Imagine missing Sonic Sunday to go play this giant open world looking shooting game, huh? That we did. That we did. That was the joke at that time. That was the joke at that time. Was you're gonna get awfully sick and tired of seeing me. We should see other people, but we have been seeing other people for the better part of the last what 4 months, 5 months.
Match ready.
Then I'll be seeing you next month, and then I'll be seeing you 2 months later.
Champions. EVO. Echo. You select your
Hey, me and Colonel finished our heart gold Soul Link. And then we're going to be starting Alpha Sapphire. We're gonna run into start running into random megas. That should be fun. And then we'll be back. On Sonic Sunday. This Sunday. What do you mean? Oh no! Oh no! What? What's gonna be wrong with doing a complete randomizer of Alpha Sapphire, where we're going to run into random legendaries and random megas on every trainer? If Colonel thought doing a randomizer of hard gold was rough. Oh, I watched freaking Khalil do that. That looked like an absolute nightmare. That being said, though, just a regular enemies randomizer, I might be more okay with. I might be okay trying. Or one like with random weapon drops or whatever and bosses. I'm fine with that. It's not the one that freaking Khalil did. Where every single door goes somewhere else, and every single item in the game is completely random. That looked like a nightmare. What he did. Nah, but I'd be okay trying that if someone could tell me how the heck to do it or how the heck to set it up. I'd be okay giving that a try. He did everything randomizer. Random weapon, random item, random door. Literally everything that could be random, he randomized it. I don't think this guy is having much fun. You just immediately ran to Loretta. Freaking walk into the first area. First thing you see is freaking freaking Melania where the tree sentinel is supposed to be. But yeah, I'd be down to give that a try. Just not just like I said, just not as a stream as what Khalil did.
Over here. Don't look away.
And the bun fell off again.
Give me your heart.
And it fell off again.
Outboxing eternity itself. Ari wins.
And now it's just stuck. One of the extra buttons, the combo extension. One of the pieces, I think that's supposed to hold it together. That's supposed to hold it to the button. I think broke or bent or something. So because of that, if I press it the wrong way or I press it too hard or whatever, this button right here will just fall off, or this top piece will fall off. And unfortunately, Hitbox was on vacation over the weekend. Oh, there. Oh, never mind. They just gave me. Okay, cool. I just gotta provide that. So then they said the piece does. So they said the piece does appear damaged. So give them my address, and they're going to send me a new piece. Mashing button tour. That's not even the button that I mash. Like the other one, you would think would break because the other one is the dash button. So now that's the one that should be broken because I'm pressing that shit all the time. That one I just use for level 3 or for Raging Strike. Okay, gonna reply to them real fast. Okay, sent them my address, so they are going to send me a new piece. So too much. Fingers crossed. They just send me like 5 or something, so that way if something ever happens to one again, I just have an extra. Oh, so you end up having to fight Moog instead of Margit? Eek. Wait, bridge Margits?
Select your fighters. Jinx. Ari, select you. Choose your destination. Fate is in your
Because if it's Moog on Bridge Market, then because you're not dodging any of the blood flames. You're not dodging any of the blood frames on that shit. Oh my lord, on that shit. There is no space for you to dodge. Holy hell, that's bad. Holy crap. Ah, shit. Apparently I should not have been laughing, so I just dropped the combo. That should not have laughed. And the bun fell off again. I tried to raw level 3, and the bun fell off. Shit. I tried to raw level 3, the throw or the whatever I figured was coming. And then the bun falls off instead.
Not happening, not happening.
That's a hit.
Here it comes.
It worked that time.
Watch out. You got him.
So close.
Ready? Hell yeah! Let's go!
Now get back.
Good parry.
What do you got? Ready? What do you got?
Try this. Watch out! Watch out! Careful! Told ya!
It is one better. He just kept trying to punch so he could do punch level 3. Or not punch level 3, punch level 1, so I just die straight to ship, guaranteed.
Ready?
Oh, this might, that might, it doesn't appear anymore.
Told ya! Feel this! Over here!
Sucker.
Ready? Hell yeah! Let's go! What do you got?
I got me. Kind of.
Watch out! Watch out!
I hate it when that happens. Happy birthday. Definitely sucks to be you right now, dude. So much unfortunate shit happening to him. So much unfortunate shit. One and done. One and done. You get happy birthday twice in round 3 of game 1, and you one and done me, bitch.
Match ready.
Oh, back to the big screen again. Cruncho. Yeah, so when's the EVO announcements again? 5, right? Pacific time? Or 8 Eastern?
Select your champions. Timo, Ari, Ari, Echo. Select your fuse. Choose your destination. The battle for the ages is about to begin.
Badge 284.
I have absolutely no idea how to say your name, and I apologize for that. I'm just going to say Capo. Capo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I do not even know where to begin to try to pronounce your name. I apologize. What the fuck is that list? That Hippolytus.
Now get back. Try this. Heart on fire! I got you! Try this! Mine! Mine!
You would just that way. You would just immediately spend it as soon as you got it.
Now get
True.
Try this.
That is still a lot of points. Appreciate you for hanging out all that much to get that many points there, man. That's a lot of points. That is true. I hope you enjoyed checking out the highlights of the cards that I pulled, though. It's kind of unfortunate the way the timing worked, but. Yes, so EVO Japan I believe normally is 7, but EVO Vegas is normally 8. It's 7 main games and one rollback game, or rollback game, one throwback game. So if anything, what do you think? What do you think the 7 games are going to be, and what do you think the throwback game is going to be this year? The throwback game, the first year was Marvel 3, followed by Street Fighter Third Strike, and then followed by followed by MVC 2.
Heart on fire!
Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Your turn!
That was definitely a lot of points.
Watch out!
Street Fighter 6, I believe, is a given. Yes, I agree. Gotcha.
Force of fate cloud your future.
First, second A, Fatal Fury, Twist KO, Grand Blue Strive, Uni, and CVS 2 Throwback. I'm with you on everything except for, unfortunately, and I say unfortunately, probably Uni. My guess is that the game that's gone for 2XKO, unfortunately, is going to be Uni.
Try this.
Even though it should be Mortal Kombat. I unfortunately do think that MK will survive over Uni.
Now get back. Try this. Now get back. Try this.
Because unfortunately, it seems like no matter the situation, Mortal Kombat will always survive. Seems like we'll always survive. How's that, Lily?
Now get back. Try this. This way.
That they are, and then, yes, MK and just in general seems like most of the NetherRealm games tend to be. Don't know if I would say disliked, but
Now get back.
it definitely tends to be the bottom game
Now get back.
of the bunch.
Here it comes.
Got him.
Heart on fire.
On the run back.
Too far.
Ready.
But yeah, so I do unfortunately think that MK will survive over Uni because it seems like EVO without fail seems to always have either MK or Injustice. So like, even though it seems to basically always be the least signed up for game at EVO every year.
Heart on fire. Try this. Mine.
Ah, fuck.
Replay.
Mistakes were made.
Winding up.
Heart on fire.
Oh, to EVO, of course I am. But we're talking about the announcement tonight for the EVO games. EVO's announcing what games are going to be at EVO next year.
Let's go.
Mine.
My time. My time. I'm it.
Try this. Heart on fire.
EVO was back in August, so EVO's done. EVO's done for the year.
No, you don't.
No matter what, Uni will still be there. Uni will still be there no matter what. It's probably going to end up being there as a side game more than likely, because it does seem like MK will always be there. Good bets. I don't know if Avatar Tokon will be out in time. I don't think so. Because of the fact that EVO is going to be in June next year rather than August, and okay, so I could say for an absolute fact Avatar will not, since Avatar said that the game's coming out in summer next year, and since EVO is going to be in June next year because it's swapped places with CEO. That means I'm pretty sure there's a very low chance of Avatar even being out in time for EVO, let alone coming out and be a main stage tournament game at EVO. So I don't see a word on that. Tokon, who in the hell knows at this point? Because we still only know 8 characters. So the game was announced in June, and they announced 8 characters, and now we're almost at the end of the year, and we still only know said 8 characters. So I have absolutely no idea what the hell's going on with Tokon. How to say this? If Tokon comes out and there's like 16 characters or something like that, that's gonna be just as bad, if not worse, than freaking 2XKO coming out with 10. Oh, technically 11. So I'm sure there's gonna be more than that, but that also means we don't even have half the roster at this point. So safe to assume Tokon will also not be available for EVO. Yeah, I mean the last time that Bandai was this up in arms about their balance patches for Dragon Ball was the last time they were going to be at EVO. So maybe them being up in arms about the game right now is a sign that it's going to be this year's throwback game, and Dragon Ball FighterZ is going to be. And it's going to be Hikari going for his 4th EVO title or 3rd EVO title or whatever the fuck EVO title that would be. Maybe Dragon Ball FighterZ will be it, in which case 3 of the 4 throwback games will be tag fighters. And 3v3 tag fighters at that. Freaking MVC3, MVC2, and Dragon Ball FighterZ with Third Strike somewhere in the middle of all that. Should just call it the throwback tag fighter game for EVO. That ends up being the case. Wouldn't shock me, but at the same time,
Match ready.
well, he's going to be in the Ultimate Showdown thing in April. So yeah, hand fully done.
In your hands. Ready. Let's go.
Heart on fire! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Try this.
Put that on there, Well, I blocked the correct way. I just didn't block left for some reason. Oh, bye, team. Yeah, Combo Breaker followed very shortly by EVO is going to be odd.
Here it comes. Now get back.
You good, dude? Okay.
Here it comes. Try this. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
I mean, if Dragon Ball's there, I'll enter it. Basically do what I'm currently doing. Like if it's there, I'll enter. I ain't gonna practice it, but if it's there, I'll enter. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. So high.
Ready?
Now get back. Try this. Don't look away.
Do this before we hit break limit to give him as little of it as possible while still getting killed.
Not happening. Not happening.
Warwick's going to need at least 2 hits anyways.
Here it comes.
Timo. Thank you. Doing this again. Like last time, so why not? I thought I still had my dash, but that was a mistake. Surprised I didn't do the other one. Good bait.
Knockout. Ready.
And now I'm in danger. That helps.
Now get back. Try this. Heart on
That works.
What do you got?
I don't think I can punish this from there. Nope.
Now get back. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
Even fate bends in the hands of real magic. Ari win. Let's go!
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh, come on! Uh-oh. Mistakes were made, and Timo's were dead. Oh, they already have. Unless you mean the roster for season 2.
Not happening, not happening.
In which case, maybe.
Here it comes. Feel this.
Why did I do that? Alright, that works. They've already announced that there will be a season 2. They just haven't announced who's on it.
Let's go!
Would they announce it today? Would they announce it today though? Here's the question though. Where did they announce or when did they announce the season 1?
Try this. Unleash. Don't look away.
I missed. I legit don't remember. Ah. That's funny.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Careful! Don't you? Now get back!
I keep pressing the wrong button.
Boxing a turn.
Second time I did that. At least I got the reset, but he was dead. He was dead, but I am bad. But yeah, season 1 announced at the EVO Awards. Season 2 announced here. But potentially, I'm trying to remember the last couple of EVO announcement shows. So I think for the most part, the EVO announcement shows I don't think usually come with some form of announcement, do they? Actually, maybe they do. Hang on, I'm looking up last year's EVO announcements real quick. EVO announcements. EVO lineup 2024 or 2025. La 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 la.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
Yeah, I'll still say it's possible that it's tonight, but I'm going to assume no. It's more than likely going to be, and I think it's more likely going to be Thursday. But oh, 1,000%, Mauricio, 1,000%. I think there is a 0.01% chance that Grand Blue is not in the main lineup of EVO 2026. And Gorgonzola, we enjoy our current team in 2XKO well enough. Hath thou surrendered to the dark side of becoming Yasuo main / sub? No. Because as of playing games with both Yasuo and Echo over the course of yesterday and a bit over the weekend, I thou can't confirm that I sucketh at Rushdown. It's funny. I played a first to 5 against my friend Justin the other day, playing Ari Echo, and then we were talking a bit afterwards, and he's like, the set play the set play stuff with your Echo is actually pretty good. Then I'm like, and the Rushdown sucks. He's like, yeah. And then we agreed. So set play, what I'm good at, and then Rushdown, which I suck at, was bad. It's almost like I have an archetype that I typically have to stick to if I want to be good. And unfortunately for me, the way they nerfed Echo is they nerfed the hell out of his Time Winder, so he's now basically just a Rushdown too. So it's like, they're both Rushdown. They're both just straight up Rushdown characters. Here, so it might just be a here's the hoping for one of two things. So actually, okay, so there are three possibilities, right? So there are three possibilities. Maybe four. Actually, four. Hang on, I'll just say four. All right, so there are four possibilities. I might be wrong, but we'll say four possibilities of what's going to happen between now and Frosty. First possibility. I change absolutely nothing, and I keep playing Ari Teemo, and that ends up being a good idea because when the balance patch happens right before Frosty Faustings, Echo and Yasuo get nerfed again. That is one possibility, in which case that is a good possibility. Possibility number two is I swap to one of them just for them to get nerfed, and I just go back to Teemo anyways, and I just wasted all that time, which is bad. Possibility three, I don't change, and they stay completely the same, which is bad. Four, I make the change, and then they don't get changed, which is good. Or I guess the fifth possibility, because I guess there's technically five, is that there's going to be a new character that comes out between now and Frosty Faustings, and then I just go play that character because that character is fun. So there are three good options. There are three good options and two bad ones. In the case of what possibilities of what I could do for Frosty Faustings. So the question is, which one am I going to do? And that answer may or may not be decided on Thursday when we see who the heck the next character is. Because there's a chance that the next character ends up being Irelia. Not really, but none of the leagues point to Irelia, but I can still hope because I love Irelia. And I say, screw Yasuo, screw Echo, screw Teemo. I'm playing Irelia. I don't care if she's good, bad, whatever. I am playing her. Right? That is a possibility. So if anything, what I'm doing will be what I'm doing. I will decide on Thursday once we have more idea of what is coming. And odds are when they announce it, they'll also tell us when. No. There is a 0% chance of that happening, because there are no big events happening. There are some events, but no big ones. Ilsa's trailer and release date will more than likely be at the exact same time as last year's Sandalphon, which is Cygames Cup, which is like the 19th and 20th of January or something like that. So about a month and a half we'll get the official Elsa trailer and release dates. And then along with her, we'll probably get a balance patch, and then that'll be the patch I'm playing on for Worlds, and then the grind begins. Which EVO? EVO Vegas. So, but they are planning on also, but they are also going to be announcing. But they are going to be announcing shit for EVO Japan too. Yeah, so
Steady, son. Here it goes. Watch out.
yeah, I'm guessing you missed my speech of the 5 possibilities, Grinch, that I just did about 2 minutes ago.
No, you don't. Careful. Told ya. Heart on fire. Try this.
Probably. Okay. I'll say it again since you missed it. So it started off with me pointing out the fact that I am terrible at rushdown. And so when I was playing a first to 5 with my friend Justin the other day, and I was playing Ari Echo, we agreed from during the game that the set play side of Echo I was good at, but then the rushdown side I was not good at because I am terrible at rushdown. And so that basically led to 5 possibilities that could happen between now and Frosty. The first 2 possibilities revolve around picking up Yasuo and Echo anyways. The first possibility is a pick up Yasuo or Echo anyways, and and one possibility, which is good, is they don't get nerfed, and I already picked one up. So hey, we're golden. And then the other possibility is I pick them up, and they get nerfed. In which case I just wasted the last month and a half. And then the possibility 3 and 4 basically revolve around the same thing, but if I don't pick them up, and they get nerfed, then good timing. I didn't waste my time. And if they don't get nerfed, then I didn't pick one of them up, and I gotta deal with that Estino. And then possibility 5 is is screw all the above. Whatever the hell the next character is that's being announced on Thursday, I'm playing them. And that's basically the 5 possibilities or 5 options or possibilities of things I could do between now and Frosty. Alright, I don't think I said it before, Mauricio, but, for what you had said, but I think more than likely it's going to be Under Night Gone, unfortunately, and then MK will stay because unfortunately MK seems to always be there despite the low entrant totals. Well, those are my 5 possibilities there, Grunge. Because Frosty's at the end of January, so. Which is kind of sad based on the fact that it's not even all that popular here.
Frank! Let's go!
Really gotta put it in.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
I did not mean to do that. That was supposed to be neutral S2, then tag. Not back S2.
Here it comes! This way! Now get back! Try this. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
So my guess for the EVO lineup is going to be Street Fighter 6, 2XKO, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Rising. There's an obvious one I'm missing. Oh yeah, Fatal Fury. I'm stupid. Fatal Fury, MK1, and then my throwback guess is I still want to say Central Fiction, but I think it's either going to be Central Fiction or Xrd. Are we going to watch it in Dante? Yeah, of course. We're gonna watch it here. That's in, I want to say 3 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna boot it up here. We're gonna watch that here, and we're going to watch the Game Awards on Thursday here. See if there's anything cool. More than likely complain like last year, how most of the stuff on there we don't care about. And then await fighting game announcements, namely at least in my case, 2XKO announcements. Let me just double check the EVO announcement time, but pretty sure it's 5. Well, for those of you guys who are not at work, I will be here for that.
Select your piece. Choose your destination. The battle for the ages is about to begin. Ready? Let's go.
5 p.m. Pacific time. So yes, 3 hours from now, we will get said announcements. Yeah, sure. But yeah, we will be here watching it. Game Awards on Thursday. That's a better question that I don't have an answer to.
Select your champions. Yasuo.
Game Awards 2025.
Timo. Ari. You select. Choose your destination.
4:30 Pacific time. So we're going to be so we're just going to be booting the stream up on Thursday for the Game Awards.
Let's go.
Since I don't have a variety game to play. Either that or we'll just boot up TFT or something until then. We might just boot up something random until then.
No, you don't. This way. Now get back. Try this.
I've been playing a lot more. I've been playing actually a lot more TFT recently than I have Hearthstone.
Ooh, fun. Now get back. Heart on fire!
But yeah, so if anything, we might just boot up something random or something. Since I'm currently between variety games at the moment. Why did that hit that high?
Heart on fire!
Why did that hit that high? Excuse me.
Here it goes! This way.
This fucking character!
Let's go!
This fucking character!
Heart on fire! Not too far!
That kept them together. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Feel this.
Yeah, that doesn't work though.
KOs! Outfoxing.
How much damage did that do to my assist?
Ready! Let's go!
It did like 40 fucking %!
Try this.
Welcome back to the me complaining about Yasuo team.
Face the wind.
Heart on fire! No, you don't. Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Try this. Fun.
Face the wind.
Don't look away. Give me your heart!
Every time I press level 3, the button falls off.
Ready!
Nope, it's off.
No, you don't.
It fell off and it's not coming back on right now. Shut up.
Watch out! Heart on fire! Too far! No, you don't. Careful!
No, and I'm not doing song yesterday.
Told ya!
Face the wind.
Now get back! Try this.
Face the wind. I need you. Face the wind.
No,
Face the wind.
Nope, you're fine. You did not miss it.
Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Mine. Heart on fire! Mine.
Knockout!
This fucking character.
Ready! Let's go!
Now get back! Feel this! Heart on fire! It's gone. Mine.
Face the wind.
Mine.
Again.
Surprise!
A true block string just became not block string because the assist was because the dead assist was there. Are you fucking kidding me again?
Now get back! Watch out! Watch out!
Because the button was loose. Okay, because the button was loose, the button didn't press. This stupid button. Oh great, now it's permanently stuck. Good, now it's not stuck. Okay,
Badge number 9.
Ready!
okay, it's back on for now.
Let's go!
Face the wind. Again. Face the wind.
No, you don't. Careful! Heart on fire! Don't get hurt! Try this.
Face the wind.
Now get heart on fire! Too far! Your turn!
Forward. Reggaeton. I warned you. Face the wind.
Good job, Link.
Knockout!
Ari was dead, and Yasuo was mostly dead.
Ready!
So that dropped the combo.
Let's go!
Ari 2H moments. Really?
Heart on fire!
Really starting to God, his parries are so on point. Holy shit. And cross-ups! Cross-ups! Just instantaneous full-screen cross-ups.
No use those. Heart on fire! Now get back! Try this. Now get, don't look away.
Ay, ay, ay.
Give me your heart!
2x KO!
Fun.
I love you, Ari.
Even fate bends in the...
Yes, yes it was, Dylan. Fucking Yasuo assist, man. Twice! Twice your shit went through everything and hit me out of the air! It's like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You can't hit him out of it. It causes a full combo. Did 40% of my assist character's HP in one shot, and we're just an anti-air! What even is this fucking character? What even is this fucking character? And somehow Ari's the problem? Somehow Ari is the problem? Or Timo was the problem? Like, ironically enough, the things that was a problem with Timo, they left. Hey, vey. I do read manga. I do not have a manga collection though. I think I own maybe 2 or 3 manga books in total. That was a good fight zone. Yasuo though, man. Yasuo. How's the grind going? I'm torn between 5 possibilities, and I don't know what's the right choice. Because every choice I have has a good outcome and a bad outcome. Except for one choice which has two bad outcomes. So two of the outcomes avoid said top 2 characters. 2 of the options include said top 2 characters, and then one of them includes a character that is currently not out. The possibilities. Just bro shield. Don't. That is not one of the possibilities that I currently am thinking of. Is I don't think one of the options I'm currently thinking of is putting up a Braum shield. That's probably about as far away from the possibility as I can possibly think of. Yeah, can confirm that is straight up the last possibility on my list. I was thinking back on the roster real quick, and can confirm the last possibility would be Braum. Even if he was good right now, last possibility for me personally would be Braum. Man of Poor Faith. That and I'm not really big on the tall, slow characters. They're not necessarily my forte. In that matter of speaking.
Select your fighters. Teemo, Ari, select your fuse. Allowing fuse selection. Choose your destination. No second guesses.
So it's less of my questioning faith about Braum, and more so my lack of faith of my ability to play a giant slow character. That shit only ever works once, but the fact that it works once is good enough.
Now get back. Try this.
Spider-Man.
Now get back.
That being said, though, the Ghost Rider combos are cooler.
Now get back. Careful. Told ya. Careful. Told ya. Heart on fire.
Cause yay, Spider-Man combos, heavy, like It's like, man, what cool loops he has. I have no idea how I was able to block that.
Now get back. Now get back. Try this.
At least Storm shoots lightning. He's just looping some kicks. I hate the game looks so good. I despise the combo system.
This way. Mine. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
Like that. Like the combo system and the resource system, I hate them both because they are both the same. They are both one and the same. And I don't like the fact that my guard cancels or my pressure or my string are all literally attached to the exact same one limited resource, which requires me to give up any form of corner Oki I have on somebody in order to get. You have to break a wall or lose a round in order to get it.
Try this.
The fact that in order to gain more resource that I need for literally everything in the game, I need to give up any form of Oki that I might want, unless you're playing on one of the stages that does not have a breakable wall. I almost wish the game only had stages with non-breakable walls.
No defense.
At least if I get something, right? At least if I'm trying to do something to get a character, at least I'm not giving up any form of corner carry I just did or Oki I just earned in order to do it.
Now get back. Heart on fire.
Yeah, I don't want to give up entirely. Like, I don't want to give up entirely on the combo system because of the fact that we pretty much have seen next to nothing about it because of the fact that there is no training mode in the game, right? That being said, though, the fact that the combo system does that it seems like no matter what, the combo system basically wants, if not requires you to give up your Oki, unlock every character, then basically not spend your resources on pressure, or on guard canceling, or on the overhead, or on literally anything else that costs that meter, in order to be able to save it to then combo. Kinda sucks. But looks-wise, the game looks amazing. Like, honestly, probably the best game looks-wise that Arxis has made since Fighters.
Now get feel this. Mine. Now get back.
Oh, this might hurt. By might, I mean I am so dead. Pretty much. It seems like basically every resource in the game pretty much all revolves around the like tag gauge or assist gauge or whatever the heck the thing is called. So if you want to use the mechanics, you have to you have to spend basically your ability to combo. Alright, 2H moment.
Ooh, fun. Feel this. Mine. Feel this. Steady, steady, bullseye. Here it comes. Watch out.
But that is true as well, though. You can just always just try and react to them doing that. It's kind of like what it's like they do their defensive call, but then you can counter their defensive call with your call, and yeah. You can think of it kind of as like guard canceling your opponent's guard cancel back in season 1 of Grand Blue. Right, where it's like, hey, if they do this and you block it, it's their turn. But then you could immediately do it back though. And now it's your turn. So basically you can think of it kind of like that, of countering their counter. Here's the thing, though. It probably would not have been the case of they fumbled the bag if it wasn't the same weekend as Avatar. I think as absolute ironic as it is to say it, Marvel Tokon might have gotten screwed over by the fact that they chose to make the beta the same weekend as Avatar. Because Avatar showed it up hard. And I never thought I would say those words. And I will continue, and I will say that they definitely, a beta does not need to have a training mode. Although I do think it would help more than it would hurt. But if you're going to have an offline thing like fight the CPU, why not just freaking have there be a training mode? Well, if I remember if I remember right, Avatar was announced first. So they could have. I don't freaking know how the inner workings of these companies are. I don't know how long in advance they set up these tests. They could have both chose the same weekend completely on a whim. But in the chance that they did for some reason decide to do it the same weekend as Avatar, boy did it not work in their favor. But yeah, I still think you either needed to have a training mode or not do the CPU thing. Because you doing the CPU thing basically just says, hey, we could have put training mode in there, but we decided to give you this instead. Right? So it's like that's my confusion for it. It's like if you wanted it to be only testing the server things, then what's the point of having the offline CPU battles? You could have just said, hey, here's training mode for the first couple of days, and then no training mode on the last day, rather than doing, hey, here's CPU battles for the first 2 days, and then no CPU battles on the last day. It's kind of a strange choice. Like, betas definitely do not need to have training mode. But it is kind of an odd choice giving them offline CPU battles and no training mode. Then just do what they did with it. Then just like I said, just do what they did with the CPU battles. Say, hey, first 2 days, here's training mode. Last day, training mode is gone. You must play online. So I bet you a ton of people just sat against level 1 CPU for those first 2 days and treated it as its makeshift training mode. Or just went to the tutorial, teach me how to play the game thing, and then use that as use specific spots in that as a training mode. So it's just strange choices basically. That's basically what I'm getting at here. And then like I said, Avatar being the same weekend. And then them giving us a training mode, and then people not only going to the training mode, but people going to the training mode and then taking what they learn in the training mode into online games. Kind of just shows that, hey, even if you give them a training mode, people will still play the game online. Just the stuff that they do online are gonna be way cooler and get people much more excited for your game. I heard because there were a lot of people in my chat, a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of people in other people's Twitch chats talking about how they really wish they got into the beta test because of how cool the game looks to them. You know why the game looks so cool to them? Because, hey, guess what? We had a training mode, so we were able to make the game look cool. Right? But meanwhile, I watched very little of the Tokon beta, and I watched quite a few dev matches for Avatar. Because watching the devs play Aang and Korra, my God, if those of you guys who are interested in the Avatar game and haven't seen dev matches, I would heavily recommend you guys watch the devs play Aang. Like, we thought Aang was the worst character in the test. Oh my God! Watching the devs play Aang, he is disgusting. Here's the thing, unfortunately about that. Okay. Oh my God, I'm dead.
Heart on fire! Here he comes!
The thing about the beta though was the fact that yes, it would have been cool if more people played Aang. Based on watching the devs play, they made me wish I played Aang instead of Zuko. But at the same time, though, remember that's the devs playing them. People who were literally making the game, playing the game every day. We only had 3 days on the game. Yeah, so as much though, like if the game was out, right, and I saw the dev showcase of Aang, I probably would have started off playing Aang and trying to copy that. But in a 3 week time, right? In a 3 week time frame, that just not 3 weeks. Sorry, in a 3 day time frame, that just isn't happening. Being able to do half of the shit that the developer was doing there. Summer 26. But yeah, we'll see what the rest of the characters look like. But Aang is definitely pretty high up there on my list of characters to look at for either A, the next test, which fingers crossed I get in, or B the actual release of the game. But we still have 8 more characters to see. But Zuko and Aang are currently definitely on the list of characters for me to potentially look at to main in Avatar when it does eventually come out. How's Avatar Beta and the Tokon Beta too? Tokon Beta, Avatar Beta, awesome. I also appreciate the 20 months there, non-nerb. Also, we here also with the Prime sub. So we here at Zane FGC know you have many options where you'll spend your Prime sub with. Thank you for choosing us. I think there's unfortunately I think there's a very slim chance of us getting the boulder, because I think he's going to end up being a support. Sorry, the boulder. So I think he's going to end up being a support for Toph, but I'm really hoping for the cabbage guy. And the bun fell off again, so I missed my level 3. So I just sat there. That's annoying. Really, hopefully the shit gets here sooner rather than later. Sorry. It's not the boulder. It's the boulder.
Unit dismantled.
What for Tokon? Yeah, kinda.
Oh, the little ones!
Now get back! Try this.
That was good, Rev. Yeah, I think the boulder is going to be a support for top. The cabbage guy's got a chance. Got a chance to be in. Keep your eyes out or keep your ears. Yeah, keep your eyes out for a YouTube video in the not so distant future, going over 5 characters that I want to see in the Avatar fighting game. Because there may or may not be a certain cabbage wielding individual on that list.
Don't look away.
Oh my god. I think Piandao is going to be a support for. I think Piandao is going to be a support for Sokka, kind of like how Paku is a support for Katara.
Unit dismantled.
You got
Stay on, you stupid button. So Marvel Alpha was whatever. Avatar 1 was awesome, and yeah, I'm looking. I'll have my fingers crossed that I manage to get into the second one, whenever they end up doing it. Where, depending on what characters are in it and how they play, we might be giving Aang a try in the next one. Try to imitate even half the shit that the devs were doing. How does the balance scans for 2SKO been? Not as good. Not as good. They nerfed Teemo pretty good. Yasuo has been nerfed 5 patches in a row, and he's still busted.
ready.
And Echo recently got a decent amount of nerfs, and he's still kind of busted.
Select your champions. Teemo, Ari, select your Alawi.
So
You select.
it's getting better with every nerf to the top tiers. It brings them closer to the rest. But Echo and Yasuo are still far and away the most played. Yep, we're gonna get a balance patch every 5 weeks.
Now get back!
Withdraw!
I'll remind you who Zahir is not the cabbage guy.
Ooh, fun! Feel this! Careful! Told ya!
Yeah, sorry for all you Korra fans out there, but yeah, more than likely the vast majority of the fighting game is probably going to end up being revolved around ABBA characters.
Now get back. Try this. Heart on fire.
Yeah, they're going to release skins. They're going to release skins, and it's going to be the older. It's going to be the older version of each of the characters. Although funnily enough, at least in the case of Old Toph, it would actually work since Old Toph is actually I think if I remember correctly, Old Toph is canonically the same height as Young Toph. I might be wrong on that, but I believe that is the case. Old Toph is the same height as Young Toph. So adult Toph is taller. Old Toph shrunk. If I remember correctly, because I remember seeing a video about this. Old Toph did grow taller, and then as she got older, she shrunk. She shrunk back to around the same size she was when she was young. When she was younger, and then her in a constant slouching state. She's because of the fact that she's basically in a constant slouching state. She's basically the same height as a Young Toph, if I remember correctly. That is true. People do get taller as they age, and then grow shorter as they get older.
Let's go!
Oh, a support? No. So Azula is going to be her own character. So we currently have the four. We currently have the four that were in the play test. And then they confirmed three other characters already: Toph, Azula, and Sokka.
No, you don't.
And they also confirmed that there's going to be 5. They also confirmed that there's 5. That there's going to be 12 characters in the base roster with more characters added in as future DLC. So that means we know of 7. So we have 5 more to go with eventual DLC as well. And balance patches as well. I don't know if they confirmed that or not before it, but in the questionnaire we got asked for the test. One of the questions was, how do you feel about balance patches this frequently, like over this amount of time? So it sounds like there will be balance patches then as well.
Don't look away.
And the button fell off again.
Give me your heart. Here it comes.
KO!
Yeah, I'm sure I'd be stunned I'd be beyond stunned if freaking Iroh ends up not being one of the characters.
Ooh, fun.
Right? I think we can all agree that we'd all be beyond stunned if Iroh wasn't a base roster character.
Heart on fire! Try Now get back! Feel this! Careful! Told ya!
Oh, you mean for Frosty Faust things there, Rev?
Careful! Told ya!
Scouted and routed.
And also the question on the questionnaire was thoughts on balance patches once every 3 months. That was the question on the questionnaire. Looks like they're not considering balance patches like Riot is once every 5 weeks. So at least in the case of Avatar, the questionnaire thing says 3 months. Once every 5 weeks for 2XKO was definitely a little insane, I think. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly what their plan is from that sense, and yeah, once every 5 weeks is insane, especially since they are planning on sponsoring 4 tournaments every season, so 20 tournaments across the year, right? They're planning on sponsoring basically 1.5 or like 1.5 something tournaments a month. So at some point they are just going to have to. At some point they're going to have to deal with the fact that the 5-week patch thing is going to be a little awkward around that. Yeah, they did talk about that too. They mentioned how they're not planning on changing things just for the sake of changing things. They're tournament players too. They're competitive players too. They don't want to change everything, or they don't want people to every couple of weeks have to learn a new combo or learn a new setup or have to learn a new way to play a character or whatever. But I don't know. I'm just curious when this January balance patch is going to happen. Because if it happens on season 1 release, then it's going to happen like a week and a half before Frosty. So it's like that. So I'm a little confused about that. Because if I did my math right, which to be fair I might not have done my math right, then season 1 is going to come out January 20th, and Frosty Faust Sings is what, January 29th? Let me double check. January 29th, yeah. And Frosty Faustings is their first major tournament they're sponsoring. And that's January 29th through February 1st. So if they're going to do January changes, which they said they were going to do, and they had said that the changes that happened to Teemo were supposed to happen in the January balance patch. Then I don't fully understand what the plan is there. Do they expect people to learn a new character and a new balance and potentially a new balance patch in 7 days, or 8 days if you live in Chicago? They are not going to do that because Frosty Faustings has already confirmed that Frosty Faustings will be played on PS5. And also what Reverend said, if they're playing on an older patch, that would mean that people will not be able to practice the current version of the game for 9 days leading into Frosty. And yeah, Frosty had already confirmed that it will be on PS5. And since I'm assuming it's going to come with Season 1, that means that the game is going to come out, or the PS5 version is going to come out with Season 1, which means that it's for sure going to be the newest one. Did you miss that part, Rev? Yeah, they've already made the announcement that that console is coming out in January. Well, couple things towards that, Edelin, or a couple arguments against what you just said. One, a week is not a lot of time, right? A week is not a lot of time. Two, even pro players have lives. Right? Even pro players have lives. And then C, would you be okay if you were a pro having only a week's practice and on a new patch of a game, when the prize for the following tournament that's happening in a week is $20,000? And then my final point towards that: how many players that enter tournaments you think are pros? Because I'll tell you a very, very small percentage of the people that enter these tournaments are pros. People who are able to basically spend all their time on fighting games. Because a lot of pros, even pros, pretty much work an actual job on top of playing games. Is it more like 3 weeks? Let's look. So, no, it is most definitely not. Because Season 0 ends in 42 days. Right? And if I pull up a calendar... So, 21, 22... Yeah, so that would be January 20th is when Season 1 will begin. And then Frosty Fausting starts January 29th. So it's one. So it would be one. So, assuming that the new character, the patch, and everything comes out when season 1 starts, it'll come out. It'll come out a week. It'll come out a week and a half before the tournament starts. So like a week. So like a week for the people who actually have to fly to go there. Oh yeah, if you're spectating, you couldn't care less, right? You just want the game to be as cool as possible with as cool combos, setups, characters, whatever. Shit can come out the day before a tournament for all you care. You just want it to be as cool as possible on stage. But if you're one of the people competing, and like I said, you're competing for a grand prize of $20,000, you want to be as prepared as possible for it, and a week's time is not a lot of time, depending on how drastic the changes end up being. Right? Of course, let me preference that. It depends on how much time. It depends on how big the patch is. If the patch has just a few changes on it, right? Nothing all that big, just a few small changes, then it's fine, who cares? But new season patches tend to be a little bit more than just a little, right? Season patches tend to be a little more than just a little. So, I don't know. I wish I did, but I don't know. And we can stop for
Ready. Select your fighters. Timo, Ari, you select one. James, select your fuse. Choose your destination.
So that's pretty much my issue, Budokai, and why I'm not sure exactly what to do right now. Timo is not going to get changed more than likely in January because of the fact that Timo's changes that he just got were the changes that he was supposed to get in January. Like, Yohozi confirmed that the changes that Timo got here were originally meant for January. So, in that sense, yes, he is a good choice. But at the same time, though, if they thought this patch was, or if they thought the last patch was good enough for nerfs to Yasuo and Echo, then I'd be better off swapping to one of them if they're just going to get hit the same way they've gotten hit the last couple patches, which is they're still busted, right?
Heart on fire! Now get back! Try this. Now get back!
No, I doubt January is just going to be a patch of nerfs. Because don't forget about the previous series of notes that said there are no changes to Braum yet. So safe to assume that means Braum is still getting changes. It wouldn't surprise me if we get a new fuse to go along with the new character. I'm telling you, you're not going to get a super dash fuse. You're just going to get Lee Sin instead.
Do yourselves a favor.
Server top 3 FM. Hey, what did Ari do? What did Ari do to you? I didn't get the tag off in time. Yeah, I didn't get the dash off in time, unfortunately.
Try this.
I'm hoping whoever the next character is someone I want to play.
Now get back. Try this.
When's the announcement? 2 hours. Crash Copium.
Try this. Here it comes. Now get back. Don't look away. Give me your heart.
What announcement? EVO. EVO's announcing the next year's lineup tonight. If you're looking for the 2XKO announcement, which might be what you more care about, that's Thursday. I even go to the head from up there?
Big bad. Careful! Told ya! Now get back! Try this. Now get this. This way.
Apparently that's the. Apparently, even though the assist reset, it's still rated as double down somewhere. Double down lock up there. That's weird.
Heart on fire! Not too far. Now get back. Now get back. Try this. Mine. This way. Careful! Told ya. Feel this. Watch out!
Maybe then I could finally have supers that actually work together.
Teemo win.
I know we've had our troubles, but I got your back.
Ready. Let's go.
You're gonna just watch it afterwards when you got no vision for the Game Awards. I don't exactly blame you. They definitely take their sweet time, for sure.
Now get back. Try this.
But yeah, we'll see. I'll be hoping that because of the fact that Frosty Fausting is coming, that the season 1 balance patch. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi. Yeah, I'll be hopeful that the patch and the character and everything drop a little early, and they just work too, and it just works a little and it works similar to League, to where the ring season ends, and then it's just the next season that starts on the 20th. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Just because that'll at least give us more time. Give us more time on said new character, and give us more time on to get ready for Frosty Fausting. I don't see that happening, but I can hope.
Try this.
Make sure it goes as much as possible. Just give your honest opinion for it, man. That's what it's there for.
Now get to feel this. Steady, sir. Here it goes. Hey, watch out.
Yeah, I'm just hoping whichever character is next I like. I want to have a team I'm fully happy with. It's like give me my second Ari. My character that can go forward and backwards. Right now the game is full. Basically, the game is full of only characters that go forward and only characters that go backwards, and Ari. What the grappler character? Why? Fair. I have 5 minutes, so 1 hour and 14 minutes. No.
Match ready.
That blade. Nope.
Select your champions. Timo, Ari,
Yeah, I'm still pretty sure the next character though is just Caitlyn. If all the leaks and everything point to it being Caitlyn, in which case, why? It's like really, if you decided everyone's hating on Timo. You know what? Let's give him another carrot. Let's give him another trap zoner. Whee!
Heart on fire! Heart on fire!
Yes, I saw the Spider-Man corner combo. Hey. Even his infinite looks stupid.
let's go.
Now get back! Unleash! Now get back!
The one that just repeatedly uses his heavy overhead. That one.
Ooh, fun!
If not, then never mind. I've not seen it.
Feel this. Steady, steady, son. Here it comes. Hey, watch out.
And I mean, Fight Zone, she has a higher chance. She technically has a chance of being Hawkeye-like.
Hey, Cloud, you're
In League, she fires her gun to death in a way to dash. So I mean, it could kind of be like Hawkeye's backflip, kind of.
This way. Now get back.
And her bullets, I'm sure, are gonna be much faster than Jinx's rockets are, or Teemo's slingshot. So I mean, I got that was really bad timing.
Heart on fire! Too far! Here it comes! Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Here it comes! Now get back!
Gotta love needing to sneeze in the middle of a fighting game match, huh?
Here it comes! Heart on fire!
knockout. Ready. Let's go.
No, you Now get back! Try this. Unleash! Now get back! Ooh, fun! Feel this! Now get feel this!
What's good, Stress?
Scouted and
Yeah, that's what I meant. You can do heavy into heavy. The second hit of the heavy is a overhead, which apparently wall splats. So he just loops it. Yeah, I saw it. I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. we are not going.
Unforgivable skill. Yasuo wins.
My dogs think that since I got up, we're going out. They are very disappointed now.
Select your fighters. Warwick. Yasuo. Raw Blitzcrank. Select your fuse. Blitzcrank. Fuse select. Choose your destination. Don't be afraid to breathe.
Let the dogs out. The door is open. They can go. They can go out whenever they please. Just not the front door. They want to go out the front door.
Match ready.
That's the difference. That's the difference. They want to go out the front door. And Dave's going, okay, Strauss.
Select your fighters. EVO. Glory. Fuse select. Choose your destination.
I think allergies are starting to hit me,
Hands
but
are the key to victory.
doing all right. Got a EVO announcement in 90 minutes. That's a terrible idea. No, 90 minutes.
Please.
90 minutes, they're getting announced.
Knockout.
Yeah, pretty sure if I let the little one free, he would immediately get eaten by one of the many coyotes we have in our area.
No, you can't.
Oh, this guy's first time.
Time's up.
Now get feel this.
KO.
They're definitely tricky, yeah.
Absolutely.
They're definitely tricky.
Ready. Let's go.
Heart on fire! Try this.
Allow his ground tentacle slam.
Heart on fire!
The one where she punches the ground and the tentacle comes up from underneath you.
Heart on fire! Here it Feel this.
Huh? No, you're good.
Ready! Let's go!
No, you don't. Careful! Told ya. This way.
Yeah, there was zero chance in hell I was blocking that.
Heart on fire! Too far! Your turn! Boy! Surprise!
I got you! I'm in! You're up! Shine! In motion! Lava!
Please, please.
My time!
KO!
Fine with me. No break room. Then we'll break room going to the last round.
Let's go!
No, you don't. Careful! Told ya!
You go!
Now get back! Try this. Now feel this.
Winding up! Time's up!
Careful! Told ya! Heart on fire! Too far! Mine!
He actually landed and recovered there in time. Really?
Time's up!
Try this. Now get back. Try this.
No, I'm sure they do.
Outboxing
I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if they don't. I'm not in any, but I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Let's go!
Try this. Mine. This way. Now get back. No, you don't. Now get back. Let's do that again. What's on fire? Too far. Now get back. Try this. Now get feel this.
Of course, I am Skeezer, and yeah, sure.
2x KO! Ready!
We'll see what the heck our teams will look like at that point, huh? So there's gonna be a new character and a new balance patch by then. How you doing, by the way, Skeezer? Been a while since I talked to you. Hope you've been doing good, man.
Now get back. Try this. Now get back. Now get feel this. Steady, son. Here it goes.
Nice.
Hey, watch out.
KO!
I don't know what I want to do, man.
Fate bend.
I'm definitely still playing Ari, but I don't freaking know what I want to do for Frosty or what I'm going to do for Frosty. Teemo's a good chunk weaker, and Echo's been turned basically into a full rushdown now, and Yasuo's still bullshit. Just don't have a team that I'm overly thrilled to play at the moment. That, and you know, we have a new character and a new balance patch happening between now and Frosty, so it's kind of hard to predict what the heck's going to happen.
Match ready. Select your fighters. Teemo, Ari, select your goals. Fuse select your fuse. Fuse select. Choose your destination. Everyone's waiting. Show them how it's done.
Badge your.
Ready. Let's go.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! No, you don't. Careful! Standing up! No, you don't.
Fingers crossed. Based on all the leaks are pointing towards it being Caitlyn, though, and
This way.
your guess would be as good as mine on whether or not I'm going to want to play her. But she's about a zoner as a zoner could be in League of Legends. Your guess would be as good as mine.
Heart on fire!
I'm hoping it's not her though. Well, it would have been fine if I got fire. I got 3 instead. Instead I go from winning there to being dead. All because of a slightly misinput.
Heart on fire!
KO.
That works. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. See, everything's fine. That was not fine, but it's fine. She dropped the combo. That's not fine. Actually, it's kind of fine because got nothing from it. I'm gonna roll anyways. Wait, what? See, it's fine. It's fine. What the fuck was that? It's fine. Wait, what link? Oh, leak. Not link, leak. So the leak has 2 potential characters. One of whom that is a Rekka character, and one of whom is a zoner. The leak has them both as the next 2 champion. One of them is Ribbon,
Scouted and
who would be a Rekka character, and the other one is Caitlyn, who's a zoner. 101.
Badge number.
ready. Let's go.
So the leak shows both as the 2 most completed champions at this point, because since they're the ones with voice lines already. Now you're good. Now you're good. I realized it. But yeah, so it could. So yeah, the potential basically is there for one of 2 characters. One who, either the Rekka character or the zoner. I'm going to hope the Rekka character, and then hope that they give her her ultimate projectile from League. Because if she's a Rekka character and she's got a projectile, so she at least has something to do full stream besides just run forward, then then there's definitely a chance I will play her. If she just ends up being another character that just has to sprint forward and just hope it works, then we'll see. Or hey, maybe one of the Rekka options could be she throws a projectile. I'd be okay with that too.
No, you don't.
No, I wouldn't mind the Rekka character. Like I said, it depends on if she just ends up being pure rushdown. But if she ends up being like Iori from KOF, right? Who's got a grounded fireball and it's Rekka. I'm more than okay with Riven if that's the case. Because hey, Riven does have a projectile in League. It just happens to be attached to her ultimate, but they could give her to her in League.
Heart on fire! To cover! Careful! Told ya! Feel this!
Rekka that throws a projectile. So like ideally she just has a projectile, more like I said, a la Iori from KOF. But if she doesn't, then yeah, having it be attached to the projectile or attached to her Rekka, where she like goes into Rekka, then with one button she shoots out the projectile instead. Sleepy Strat, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Would be a okay backup for me. But ideally, she just has a projectile to go along with it. What's up, Watari? What do you think would be the next Sonic? What do I think would be the next Sonic game? I don't freaking know, man. Sonic Frontiers 2? I don't know. I am Ari Timo. Fair enough, Rev. Basically, he's a Rekka character, but his quarter circle back goes into Rekka, but his quarter circle forward is just a regular fireball. So they did that with Riven, where she had a regular fireball attached to one thing, and then the Rekka attached to another thing. Then I'd be more than happy to play her, because odds are she's going to be quick. She'll have a projectile, meaning I could do something besides run forward the entire time, and then I got something to do with the Rekka. So I'd be more than okay with her if something like that ends up being the case. We kind of already have like we just recently got Teemo, right, the trap zoner, and then at the exact same time we also got Warwick, the run forward and has a demon flip. So it's like, can we get something that's a bit in between now? Something that's not just pure run forward or not just pure run back this time? Which I mean, hey, like I said, Griffin could technically do that. She's got a dash. She's got a Rekka. Attached to her ultimate. Attached to her ultimate is a projectile. So they could just give it to her as a button. But yeah, so I definitely am going to be hoping for Riven over Caitlyn. That's for sure. But that's going to be on Thursday. So today we have the EVO announcement, and that's in an hour. So we're going to keep playing until then. Then we're going to do the EVO announcement, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Then on Thursday, we'll either play something random until the Game Awards, or we'll just boot up for the Game Awards. One or the other. We finished Hollow Knight.
Select your fighters. Yasuo Himari. Select your Q. Select your Q. Choose your destination. Don't give us room to breathe.
This last Thursday?
Let's go!
Face the wind.
Now get back! Heart on fire!
Final thoughts?
Your turn!
Eh. Game's fine. Not the biggest fan of the gameplay. Game looks good. Game looks great. Lore behind it seems really cool. That's not my cup of tea.
Now get back!
Face the wind. Face the wind.
Man, that doesn't go away. Even if Yasuo gets hit.
The wind.
Meanwhile, Ari's down to S1 goes away. Even if her teammate gets hit.
Ready? Let's go!
Heart on fire! 54! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Try this.
What do you mean? My opinion on Tokan or Avatar game? Are you asking me what my opinion of them are?
Try this. Now get this.
KO!
How do you get 20? I don't know, but you got there. No, I'm saying Yasuo was so stupid.
Heart on fire! Now get back!
Face the wind. Face the wind. Face the wind.
No, you don't.
That's my opinion on Tokan and Avatar. Tokan looks wise is great. Gameplay wise, not as big a fan. My opinion on Avatar, Avatar's amazing. Avatar is amazing and more than I could have even hoped for the game.
Now get back! Try this. Heart on fire! Now get back! This way!
I have a custom hitbox.
Badge number.
Ready. Let's go.
Face the wind.
I ain't done.
Heart on fire.
Yeah, I don't think the guy who made mine is making hitboxes anymore.
Now get feel this.
Top Zulu or Cora. Hey, that's still a fourth of the roster. That's pretty good.
Now get back. Try this. Heart on fire.
Oh, really? I don't remember mine.
Ready.
What color is what? My hitbox?
Go.
Most of it is black. The picture on top, or the art on top is Beerus with multiple manga panels of Beerus. The buttons are purple, and my name is in the corner of the box, also in purple.
Heart on fire. Now get back. Try this.
Yeah, the opinions of people was that 2XKO was a dead game before it even came out because Marvel Tokon was announced and it's just going to take its place. Now everyone's hating on Tokon and being a big fan of Avatar. Who saw that coming, huh?
Don't look away.
Yeah, probably.
Give me your heart.
Knockout.
So the Beerus box is because Beerus was my main in Dragon Ball FighterZ. He was the character I was known for. He was the character that pretty much
Ready.
that helped get me to where I am right now. Unless you ask Acoustics, then he's going to tell you it's Tommaso. And Beerus in general is an awesome character. Beerus is an awesome character in the show too.
No, you don't. Heart on fire. Now get back. Try this. Now get feel this.
Yes, Beerus helped get me a CEO belt,
Action.
as well as a wrestling entrance with a Beerus cosplayer who I'm now friends with because of the fact that I'm the Beerus player, or initially because I was a Beerus player.
Now get back. Try this.
Got him.
On fire! Try this. Now get feel this.
KO! Outboxing eternity itself! Ari wins!
Well, I'm technically playing a character right now with the Sonic Spin Dash. No, it's not that they didn't let me do it. It's just when I was talking with people about which music I should do, between Undefeatable and Live and Learn, they all said to do Live and Learn. So that year I did Live and Learn. The following year I did some song or someone's theme from Cyberpunk, because it fit the super serious look. And then this year's CEO, I finally did Undefeatable. But of course I did Undefeatable when they swapped to a new location, so the walkout was really short. So I didn't get to listen to Undefeatable for all that long, which is kind of disappointing. Here we are, the decent amount of beers comebacks. That would be acoustics. And yes, none of them were audible on stream. Hence why it's even more funny the fact that we're only allowed to use video game music when literally the streams cannot hear the music. They literally just see us walking out. And then jamming to whatever the heck we're listening to that you guys can't tell what it is. And yes, but yeah, acoustics is the one that continues to forget about all the Beerus comes back. Because it's Zamasu that does everything. Zamasu is the best character. Zamasu is the reason I win games. And blah, 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 blah. Just shut up. I know he does. I know he doesn't. For good reason. I'm just saying, since you can't hear it on stream anyways, who cares? If they could hear it on stream, I would understand. And also, yes, Darren, that is pretty much the case. With the, doesn't matter how good the game is, somebody is going to talk shit or complain. So you just try to please whoever you can, as many people as you can, because it's never going to be 100%. Although I'm not going to lie, Avatar is a pretty high number right now, which again is far more than I ever would have expected from the Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game. Shoutouts to Ringe and Apology Man for constantly bringing up my beers during Worlds when I was in Vegas, and then Tyrant and Damascus bringing up when Beerus comes in with 7 bars. Okay, this is very doable. Beerus with 7 bars. This is very doable. Because they know better at this point. Of course I'm shocked the game exists. It was announced that it was cancelled. And then it got picked up by a company that's known for picking up games that were cancelled, apparently. When I looked up information on the people making the game, it said these guys are known for picking up games that were cancelled. So that's pretty funny. And my opinions on Tokon is I kind of hate the system mechanics, but love everything about the look of the game. And then as for Avatar, I love the general art of the game because it suits Avatar like perfectly. But definitely need some touch-ups. But that's to be but at the same time, that's to be expected from a game in its first alpha. That being said, though, the freeze-framed looks are hilarious, and I'm gonna miss them when they're gone. Wait, the movie of them being adults? That came out? Oh, I didn't even know. That's awkward. I thought that was next year.
Match ready. Select your fighters. EVO, Avant, select period. You select.
Season 2 of the Netflix series is out next year.
Everyone's waiting. Show them how it's done. Ready.
Season 2 of the Netflix series comes out next year. I know that. I thought the movie or series of them as adults came out next year, but maybe that's what you meant. In which case, fair. That comes out next year? Okay, never mind. Did not. All right, I missed that part. Oh, so that's coming out next year. So that's coming out next year too, huh? That's cool. So that. Okay, so that came out. So that came out. That's coming out next year. Season 2 of the Netflix series comes out next year. The Avatar: The Last Airbender Magic the Gathering set just came out and is doing very, very well for itself. So that's good. This game is popping off. So maybe now is going to be the comeback time for the Avatar IP. What I think of it, it was fine. Way better than the movie, that's for sure. Way better than the movie, but that wasn't a hard line to pass. But yeah, the Netflix series was fine. Some really good moments to it. But I'll be hoping for a little better for season 2 when they add Toph. But honestly, pretty good though. But yeah, the Avatar IP is definitely popping up a lot more now, which is good. Hi. Man, good time for that. Jesus Christ, Sage Gem with the raid of 793. My God. Thanks for the raid, Sage Gem. For those of you guys confused, go watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Hope you guys had a good stream over there, though.
Oh no!
I'm guessing Sajam's going to be a part of the EVO announcement, so he had to leave you guys with someone. I appreciate that he chose me. Hope everyone is doing well. Welcome to the Zane FGC Twitch channel, where Normally just play fighting games and typically play very weird characters. Although I'm kind of starved for choice on this game, 'cause there aren't exactly a ton of characters. But we were just talking about the Avatar fighting game and the Marvel Tokon fighting game the Avatar fighting game, the Marvel Tokon betas that went on this weekend, and a bit of comparison between the two and the thoughts on the two, with Avatar being way better than I think any of us would have ever thought it would be. Oh yeah, the 100 Master Team skin? Yes, because they made it way easier to get than Ari's, for example. So it's like Ari's hit 1,040 Spirit Rushes and 1,140 Foxfires, right? Meanwhile, Teemo's have 340 mushrooms explode. Like, that is so much easier than hitting over 1,000 Spirit Rushes and over 1,100 Foxfires, right? And yes, there I will do the self-promo immediately after this match. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I really want to like bigger team game to school give me fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. That's interesting.
Knockout. Ready. Let's go.
Also, what do you mean? What do you mean by the game seems to be allergic to you calling assists? Uh oh. The stakes were. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Never mind. We're not fine. Going back to him again. I never learn. Oh, having multiple senses. Oh, well, this game's got 2 assists attached to him. Not quite Marvel 3-esque where you have three choices and you choose one of the 3. But you got 2 in this one. Tokon system is a little weird, I still think.
Now get back. Try this. Mine. Heart on fire.
This could be bad. Never mind. Got him. Of all things to not nerf, they didn't nerf Slingshot. Always be weird to me. Layer combo assist on grounded hit or block or during attacking character assist with a canned air assist that only stay height of your character, and finally neutral assist. You have to basically doing nothing else to get use a neutral assist. The most interesting actually to play with. On hit block or even if you jump it's like this my turn. Yes! Yes, Axiom! Give me more than one, I beg. Give me more than one. We need more characters in this roster. Get me off this little devil. Get me off of this little devil. He was nerfed enough. My team loses to Yasuo hard enough as is. Then they made Teemo weaker. Get me off this little devil. Give me Irelia. Give me Zed. Hell, I'll take Riven. Since that's apparently leaked. I'll happily take her too. Just get me off this character and give me someone that I like. Give me someone that I like. Oh, that's what you mean. Having it where everyone has their specific assist and doesn't just turn into hey, here's Lariat assist. Yeah, I can agree with that, and like I understand what you mean now, and like I said, my main issue, and I'll say this, and then I'll do the self promo derp, I promise, is the fact that everything is freaking assist required. Hey, you want to do a combo? Guess what? You need assist. Hey, you want to do a longer combo? Hey, guess what? You need to unlock your other characters. Hey, how are you going to do that? Either lose or give up any form of corner Oki you might want to do instead. Why? Why is it if I want to do any form of combo, I need to freaking give up Oki? So stupid. And then I need to give up doing any other option pretty much because they're all tied. They're all tied together to the same freaking meter. Yeah, X-Man. Yeah, if every freaking stage was like X-Mansion, I think more people would be happy because you get your character and you still get Oki or better combo. Both either or. I think more people would be accepting of this system if you didn't have to choose between Oki and meter. Neutral assist is meter free. True. But that's not the issue. That's not the issue for me. The issue for me is the fact that it costs Bard to either A, use an assistant combo, which is required in order pretty much to do any combo really currently, and B, if you want to pressure someone with an assist, right? Like if you want to set up a block string and then call an assist in order to set something up, that also costs the full bar, right? It's like, why? I know they don't want to make it do ABC call assist, ABC calls it, ABC call assist, and do a block string, but it's still so annoying. It's like you want to use the defensive mechanic. Well, there goes one assist call. You want to try to use an assist to keep pressure going. Well, there goes another assist call. Your only option, if you accidentally tapped him, but while calling assist, well, there went another assist call. It's like so many things. Just take away one thing that's just going to turn into. That's what's going to make it where your next combo goes from turn into LMH, 2H, LMH, knockdown, and boom, you're done. Yeah. Just not a fan of the system. Love the look of the game. Absolutely love the look of the game. Just not a fan of the system at the moment. Meanwhile, Avatar, love all of it. Absolutely love everything about Avatar right now. Yeah, so I gotta do self-promo because Dirt redeemed the points. Discord, socials, coaching, YouTube. And then you guys get to listen to my spiel and listen to me go, hello everybody, welcome to the Zane FGC. And I immediately mess it up. All right, cool. Welcome to the Zane FGC channel. My name is Zane FGC. You guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good start to your week so far. Hope you guys are excited for the fact that in 36 minutes, we find out what the hell is going to be at EVO, even though I think we all know what 6 of them are going to be. I think we're just waiting for what the other 2 are, and also any form of other announcements that may or may not happen. We will see on that. Also, will there be free water? That's going to be the big question. But you guys are having a good time. If you guys want to know what's going on, if you guys want to know whatever the hell I do go live, make sure to drop the follow. Because if you're following, good, happy to have you. If you aren't currently following, though, why not? But besides that, of course, if you guys are doing all right in the if you guys are doing all right in the IRL first and foremost, you guys can potentially subscribe. Where if you do, you can get multiple. Sorry, no thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You guys can get multiple emotes, including multiple of the beers, multiple of the mudkip, and even some of my face. Why my face? I don't know, but people like them, so we have them. Besides that, if you guys want to know whenever the hell I do go live, because my schedule is a little peer pressure works, you guys can go ahead and join the Discord, where the bot is terrible at its job, I swear to God. But it does eventually tell you when I do go live, so you guys can go ahead and join that, as well as whenever some form of news pops up, we do tend to post it there and talk about it there. And if you guys want, and of course, I do stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, as well as posting YouTube videos every single Wednesday. So new video going up tomorrow, so go ahead and check out the YouTube. If you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, especially at tournaments, that tends to be when I post more often, you guys can go ahead and check out the Twitter. And if you guys want to get better at the likes of Dragon Ball, for some reason, or Grand Blue, and potentially 2SKO in the future, I might add 2SKO as a coaching option soon. You guys can go ahead and check out my Medify, where at least in the case for Grand Blue, I am still, I'm pretty sure, the second ranked coach on the list there, as well as the second cheapest one. So, good combo. So again, hope Sage had a good stream. Like I said, I'm sure we're all going to be seeing him at the EVO announcement in T-minus 33 minutes. And yeah, hope you guys are having a good week, and let us look for another game or two before it's time to go see what the heck we're doing next June.
Match ready.
I don't think any of us want to do that there, Midnight.
Select your champions. Malawi, Timo, Glory, select. Choose your destination. Go for broke.
That is fair. The absolute best thing I can say about the Marvel Tokon beta this weekend are the 2 new characters. They absolutely killed it with Ghost Rider and Spider-Man. That's easily the best thing that came out of it. Fire. Chaos Theory, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. We're fine. Why'd I do that? Okay, there. Not sure how that works, but that works. Nightcrawler, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, there we go. See, and have fun being a team first. Thank you? Question mark? Not sure if I should be thanking you for that, but thank you. And yes, as Ross said, I do answer both YouTube and Twitch, and shoutouts to Restream bots. The chat does speak on both sides. Do I stream? Yeah. I stream 6 days a week. I stream Tuesday through Sunday. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday are 2SKO days. Friday is currently Grand Blue. We're going to be shifting stuff around after Frosty, so I'm going to have the Arc Finals to worry about. Thursday is usually Variety Day, but I am in between games currently since we just finished Hollow Knights. And then Sunday is Sonic Sunday, where I speedrun Sonic Adventure 2, and I used to speedrun Shadow Generations, so maybe we'll go back to that at some point. Yeah, nothing more fun though than speedrunning a game from 2001, huh? Because they are so broken. Why'd I do that? Okay, that works. But yeah, so I stream quite a bit there, Nightcrawler. So you're more than welcome to come hang out, see what I'm doing. Because as I currently debate whether or not I am planning on continuing to still run this team for Frosty or not.
Here it comes. This way.
KO!
Because Yasuo do be a pain for this team right now. Especially, he was a pain before the Teemo nerfs, and he's even more of a pain after the Teemo nerfs.
Ready!
I don't know, which is why I'm even more uncertain of what the heck I want to do. Because like if they were planning on nerfing all the big four, right? And these Teemo nerfs were made for January. What the hell was that rollback?
No, you don't.
Then what the heck is that going to mean for Echo, Yasuo, and Ari, right? Are they all going to get nerfs this size too? No, they will not, which is why I'm very concerned and also confused why the new character and the balance patch will more than likely happen a week before Frosty. Since if my math was correct, the season ends on on January 20th, and Frosty Faustings is January 29th. So yeah, I'm a little confused. Oh yeah, I'm sure it'd be great as a spectator. I'm either going to be very happy or very sad, depending on what's on those notes and what the character is going to be. But we'll be finding that out on Thursday. Fingers crossed again for someone I want to play. Please, right? Please, 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 please.
Ready! Let's go!
Why did I do that? Oh. Oh, we're good. We're still good. Well, the issue isn't the patch notes. Okay, it's slightly the patch notes. The issue is going to be how much practice we're going to get on it. Because if it ends up being anything important, that's going to be like 8 days of practice time, maybe 7 or 8 days of practice time, or you can probably get 9 if you live in Chicago. So it's a bit hard to tell, but at the same time, very concerning. What's wrong?
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get feel this! Steady, son! Here it comes!
Yeah, I really don't know if that was their original, if they fully planned it out when they picked their dates. Because if they already had the idea of sponsoring majors, right? And their first major they're sponsoring. Being Frosty Faustings. It's really weird then that they would set the season 1 date, because this date has been set since early access began. right? It's not like they they've changed the ranked season numbers once they found out about Frosty. It's been this amount of days since early access began, so it's kind of weird. Frosty is around the same time every year, which is late January. Last year it was the second to last weekend of January, and then this year it is the last weekend of January. But it's normally around the same time every year. And the Frosty Faustings dates, I'm pretty sure, has been announced for a while, if I remember correctly. I don't remember when they first announced the date, but it's always been around late-ish January. So let's just say, for example, if it was the second to last weekend again, then that would actually be even worse, because that would mean the new patch and character would come out a mere 2 to 3 days before Frosty, which is fine as long as you're playing on the old version. But at the same time, Frosty appears to be really excited for the fact that they get to play the game on run the game on PS5, in which case it would have to be on the new version. In which case everyone would have 2 days on the new patch and new champion, and yeah. Just seems to be rough timing, to say the least. Oh, I'm sure I'm sure there's an army of teams working together on 2XKO. That I do not know. I have never tried any form of Riot game on on console, I think. Is Valorant on console? If it is, I've never tried it, so I could not say anything about it. Yes, okay, then I absolutely then yeah, I cannot say anything about it. Yeah, so time will tell, and it's kind of unfortunate that it appears that Frosty Faustings are going to be the guinea pigs for offline PS5 2XKO. And I'm not sure I like that in a world where that's going to be happening for a $50,000 prize pool tournament, you know? Doesn't seem like the best place to be the tester. Hey man, for EVO stream, yeah, EVO stream is probably going to run like ads or some kind of pre-show thing, because the show's supposed to start at 5. But we'll try and win this match, and then if we win this match, we will boot up the EVO stream, and we will watch whatever the heck they want to show us beforehand. All right. Got him. What do you mean his light hits both sides? Oh, and for those of you guys new to the channel, I spend a lot of my time on 2XKO complaining about this character. So fair warning for those of you guys who are new here. Fair enough. No idea how that worked out, but we take those. We don't take those. We really gotta quit doing the heavy.
Try this.
Alright. Not alright anymore. It was alright, now it's not alright. Heh Sucker. Me too. I missed my corner carry. I also miss having better. I also miss having better corner combos.
Don't look away. Give me your heart.
I know they were planning on adding landing recovery, but they added a good chunk. EVO pre-show more than likely starting in 4 minutes, but yes, after this game, we will be booting up the stream.
Try this.
Anything close? I'm not.
Don't look away.
I know some people are. I'm not expecting it.
Give me your heart.
I'm more so just want to know what's going on with EVO next year, namely a specific date and the games, and will there be water again? You know, because that's always a very big deal. And then of course what the throwback game is going to be, because I have what I think it's going to be, but someone did bring up a very good point that has me concerned thinking that it's going to actually be have that be Dragon Ball. And the main reason I say that is because the last time Bandai suddenly started caring about Dragon Ball again was when they were going to be at EVO. So they are suddenly caring an awful lot about Dragon Ball right now. Maybe Dragon Ball is going to be the throwback game this year?
Now get back. Try this.
Foreshadowing.
Now get. Don't look away.
I personally think it's going to be Blaze Blue Central Fiction or Exert. He rage quits! Last match of the freaking stream and we got a rage quit. Oh, that's funny. Last freaking match of the day and it's a rage quit. Oh, that's funny as hell. Ninth? 8th. Oh yeah, I just passed Jazz Rap. 8th. Alright, let's go find us an EVO stream to watch, shall we? I'm going to assume it's on the EVO Twitch. Announcement in 14 minutes. Who the hell told me it was starting in 1 minute? You're such a bully? Yes. Yes, I am. Not 5-man Warframe. Never played. Heh. Ads. Countdown was in 1 minute. Well, now it's in 14 minutes. Okay, which means we have 13 minutes to talk about this. All right. Anybody out there talking? Answer me this. What is the throwback game? What do you guys think it's going to be? What do you guys want it to be? I don't care which. Either or is fine with me. What do we think is going to be the throwback game of this year's EVO? So you guys want to hear something funny? I don't think I've ever had like an in-person conversation with Sagem before. So I legitimately think the only thing I have ever said to Sagem in person has been my apologies. Melted Taco, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I think that is quite literally the only thing I have ever said to Sagem in person. And the reason why I said my apologies is because of the fact that at risk he was commentating 2XKO top 8. I made a 2XKO top 8, but that was going on at the same time as the Grand Blue Rising top 8, and I went on a full losers run to where I went from losers quarters, losers semis, losers finals, grand finals, pretty much all back to back to back, because of the fact that I had to go to 2XKO, then Grand Blue, then 2XKO, then Grand Blue, or whatever. So because of that, I made them wait. So they played their losers match. So they played the losers match, and then they skipped my match, and then they played the losers quarters match, and then they skipped my future match, and then they played the winners finals match. And then they still waited a few minutes for me to come over. so after running over, exactly. So you know how they skipped a bunch of matches. My fault. So literally the only thing I think I've ever said to Sagem across any time I've been near enough, I guess, to him to talk to him. Was me walking by, looking at him at the commentary booth, saying my apologies, and then ran up the stairs to go play. I legitimately think I've never actually had a conversation with Sagem before. I just realized that. That's funny though. Games at EVO are pretty much which publishers are paid to be here. Well, I mean, hey, there's a reason why Mortal Kombat and King of Fighters was is pretty much at EVO every single year, despite until Fatal Fury having like always being number 8 and number 7 respectively. I think the only year since I've started going to EVO where KOF and Mortal Kombat have not been the bottom 2 was the year where they had Skullgirls as a event. And I'm pretty sure Skullgirls was bottom, followed by Mortal Kombat and then KOF. It's time 9 minutes. Trying to learn Teemo Yasuo, but having a lot of trouble getting it down. What parts? I can only help with the Teemo parts. And yeah, Midnight, because of all the patches and everything that Bandai is suddenly doing for Dragon Ball, I'm suddenly thinking maybe the throwback game will end up being fighters because of that. Because the last time Bandai patched the game anywhere close to this much was when they got announced as a main game at EVO. Stuff off of B&Bs for both of them, to be honest. I need to really sit down and learn about what stuff to actually use. So, actually, I mean, Twitter and YouTube always has stuff. I'm pretty sure K7 recently posted a video, at least for Yasuo, about new combos to use for the current patch. So you can probably look him up on YouTube. Teemo, I'm not sure if anyone's posted anything, at least YouTube-wise, for current patch Teemo. But the only thing, the shroom loops are no different. Let me grab you actually the Dart Teemo combo that I do now. Because that's probably going to be like one of the only real changes, since the shroom loops are the same. Yep, I'm finding it right now. That way I can send you the link. So this one. Yeah, it's this one. So this is what I'm currently using for Teemo's dart conversions. Is there something better than that now? Potentially. But I'll be honest, I haven't gone and looked because I've been messing around a bit with Yasuo, Warwick, Echo. Been thinking about potential non-Teemo characters. Haven't really been looking. So that's what I am currently doing right now for my dart conversions. And then shroom loops are the same. Yeah, I thought yeah, Warwick's cool. I mean, unfortunately, he's definitely not my style of character, but he's really cool though. Teemo Alawi is good. Teemo Alawi, Teemo Yasuo, Teemo Arya Cores, Teemo Echo. Teemo is pretty flexible for the most part with a lot of characters. Teemo Warwick is decent too. Teemo Darius I've seen some of. Teemo's pretty flexible with the characters he can go with and have it be pretty good. Okay, Teemo Yasuo might be better long term. Might. Because who knows what's happening in the January balance patch. Maybe this will be finally the patch that finally makes Yasuo a regular character. Yeah, I don't believe it either. But it could. It could. Yeah. Axiom, you do not need to tell me about playing a character that's strong because they are bugged. You do not need to tell me about that. Since early access dropped, I've been playing a bugged character. But yeah, 2 minutes left. So last calls for you guys on who you guys think or what you guys think is going to be the throwback game. I am still thinking / hoping it's Central Fiction. That is my hope for the throwback game. Not because I would enter it, but because I would definitely watch it. And and partially the reason why is because of the fact that they've kind of been picking throwback games that include like major EVO moments, right? All the stuff at Marvel 30, the Let's Go Justin, a third strike, and the it ain't over till it's over of Marvel 2. And so Galileo's losers run / comeback for Central Fiction could get a slot. Also it's pretty popular despite being an older game. Nip, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and yes, I will hydrate. KI would count as a throwback game. It's been out for God knows how long at this point. So KI definitely could count. Ashley Pro Gamer, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, it could be, like I said, could be Central Fiction, could be Xrd. We haven't had a Guilty Gear throwback yet. KI is one. Tekken Tag is potentially one. So we haven't had a Tekken throwback yet either. OG and Nate, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, so we haven't had any throwbacks for any of those series yet. So we shall see on this old television set. That's Sonic Fox. Yeah, it's Sonic Fox.
Last time on the EVO announcement show, it was revealed that the top 8s are coming back.
The
That was
top
a-
8s are coming back?
Wow, that was last year.
Top 8s are.
Crazy that was last year.
They brought back the top 8s! They brought back the top 8s!
Also,
I
let,
didn't
also
think
let
they
me
would
also
do
let
it
me
with
know
those
if the volume's
madmen.
good.
Sir, this is Chipotle.
Ooh, you found one! You found an arena ticket!
She got the golden
Can you imagine
ticket.
it, Charlie? A main stage screen so tall it'll stretch from the ceiling to the player desks. EVO's gonna be bigger than...
Sonic Fox's trophy collection?
What the
It's
hell
just
is
gonna get
happening?
bigger. I'm in for 20.
Bet. I raise you Mena RD taking EVO Japan and EVO Vegas.
I'm out. All I got is Arslan winning 6, 7 more EVOs.
He's lucky I don't play Tekken.
Another EVO, another year of greatness.
Sorry, that was funny.
We are here in the flesh. You can smell the electricity just coursing through the air.
Are we gonna see me losing in this? I just realized we're totally gonna see me losing in this video, aren't we?
EVO Japan 2025!
Yep.
EVO champion and defiant!
I know it's. I know it's.
Asasagi, your EVO Japan champion!
God damn it. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Long Island Joe, Cherry Lennox.
The EVO announcement show was filmed in front of a live studio audience.
What the fuck?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the EVO announcement show. We're your hosts, L.I. Joe and Sherry Jennings.
And we've got a great show in store for you tonight, including for the first time
This
in the
is
history
weird.
of the EVO announcement show, revealing the games for both EVO and EVO Japan.
This is weird.
Plus, tonight on the EVO announcement show, we'll drop the categories for the EVO Awards and let you know how you can nominate your favorite FGC moments from 2025, like Mr. Crimson making that incredible comeback at EVO France.
He's gonna chip him out. Not yet. Crimson, he's got a chance here. One more guess. Oh my God! I can't believe it.
Yoga.
Or Justin Wong defending the Unks from Betty.
And that is it. The final blow.
How about Arslan Ash winning 2 EVOs in a year?
Sultan, what a down gentleman. Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
Tonight, we'll also have details on big changes for both EVO and EVO Japan, reveals for this year's featured artists, new collabs, huge cosplay updates, and much, much more.
Okay.
And in one of the biggest changes for EVO this year,
Curious.
we've got details on how you, the FGC, will get to decide which games will have in the top 8s played in the arena stage in Las Vegas.
Wait, what?
Because today's average attention span is shorter than an Oompa Loompa. Sa Hajime Masho, and reveal the first set of featured games for EVO Japan 2026.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, dude.
Having us vote for what games are going to be in the. Wait, what?
See that? You could drive Impact there.
Impact.
We got some plans for you, baby.
Wait, are we gonna have more than 8 games? Are we gonna have more than 8 games this year? So people are going to vote for which 8s are going to be in the arena? Okay, you have caught my attention, and Street Fighter 6 at EVO Japan. Who cares? Guilty Gear Strive at EVO Japan. Again, who cares? But this surprises nobody. All right, this literally surprises nobody. Show us Tekken next. Show us Fatal Fury. No, nobody we all have seen this coming.
He's gonna keep the corner as long as Zigzag counter his stomach. Oh my God! Madness. Winning the wild assault. One last chance. Oh my God!
How do we know? Grand Blue! If any of you guys that was worried that Grand Blue was not going to get season 3, I think this shows it.
Lovely delay using the seal. Oh, again. Oh Enough, right? Is it gonna be enough? It's gonna be very close. Plus, it does a lot of damage. Oh my god. Challenging right there.
This was a very, very entertaining grand finals, though. Despite it being CAG versus Fairy, that was a very entertaining. Would highly recommend. KO! What? What?
That's right.
Huh? Huh? KOF 15? Wait, what? Wait, is this? Wait, is that Virtua Fighter? That is Virtua Fighter.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage. All right, another dashing elbow. Oh, that was just that. See, I'm not gonna back throw. That's a lot of damage.
Okay, I am.
She will finally get to that grab. Pressure. We're still alive.
Well, I'm caught very off guard already. All right, but now we're back to our regularly scheduled programming, Tekken 8s. Okay.
Bro, he's in range too. You have oh my god!
And I'm out of the corner. You're staying there.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my gosh.
Oh my!
Still got it. Me, EVO Japan 2025.
Last year, this incredible lineup helped EVO Japan reach new heights and shatter records to become the largest fighting game tournament ever held in the birthplace
What
of fighting
the
games.
fuck is this lineup?
These 6 record-setting titles will combine with 6 additional games, like a restream of Get a Robo, to form the largest EVO Japan lineup with the most prize money ever awarded in the history of the event, 30 million yen. But before we
So there's
reveal
6
the
more
next 6
coming
games,
soon.
let's send it over to Obama, who's standing by at Tokyo Big Sight, the home of EVO Japan 2026.
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, I got you.
How you doing, Obama?
Oh, yeah, my collar's blue and my neck is mocha peanut. Anyway, last year it got a little hot inside.
Well, they just said there are 6 more games that are going to be announced.
As an illustration
So
of one of the major areas that they're looking to improve the event going into EVO Japan 2026.
they're
Nice.
they're approving the
When
AC
action's
units.
heating up, everyone can stay cool, huh?
I heard.
Cooler than that
I
James
heard
Bond
the venue was
Besides the
boiling at
air conditioning,
EVO
we have
Japan.
lots of upgrades planned for EVO Japan 2026, including the cosplay. This year's cosplay contest will be hosted by Shibuya Kaho, with the winner of the cosplay contest getting a free trip to any EVO of their choosing.
Oh, that's
In
sick.
addition to that, we're also patching the EVO Japan seating arrangement. For more information on that, tune in the EVO socials and evo.gg
So they're
for more
so they're fixing the AC and they're fixing the
supersized
seating
to
system.
American proportions. Featuring artist JV Style, and this year, EVO was happy to announce the debut of the EVO Fighting Collectible exhibit.
That's good. Well, that's
managed
good.
by Kao
That's good.
Shibuya in
Those
partnership
are
with
two of the
Omni
main
Global
complaints I heard about
The
EVO
exhibition will
Japan
feature toys,
earlier this year.
figurines, statues, and rare collectibles from fighting games, including some treasures from the fighting game publishers.
Yeah, so EVO
Plus,
Japan
you'll be
is
able to
going
pick
to
up
have
an exclusive
12
Dark
games
Stroker
in
statue
it.
for your collection at EVO Japan.
Damn.
You know what else will be at EVO Japan?
So
These
there's
6 games.
Up. Hang on. City of the Wolves. Okay, here we go. Here's the other 6. City of the Wolves and KO at 15, huh? Now I'm starting to understand why they mentioned voting for the 8 to be on the main stage if they're going to be doing a lot. Darkstalkers! No, sorry, not Darkstalkers. Vampire Savior. Sorry. What kind of Darkstalkers? What? What? Okay, there's Under Nights. Okay, back to our regular scheduled programming again. Was not expecting Vampire Saviors.
Oh my god, and he does the whole ILS there. We get to see it. Look at the aura.
Okay, so we still have 2XKO to be announced. Outside of that, what are the other games? There's still 3 more games to be announced. I'm going to assume 2XKO is one of them. What the hell is the other 2? Seriously, what the hell are the other 2? Something old, clearly. Is that wait, is that JoJo's?
Show him the flash. Yeah. No, Rossi matches. Here we go. That'll do it.
It's not JoJo's? Okay. I was like, I don't know what this is. Fist of the North Star, okay. I don't know. The design of the character looked very JoJo to me. The design of the character looked very JoJo to me. Melty Blood. We're returning the Melty Blood.
It's not gonna work out. Ace too hot here in Vegas to deal with.
Might as well be JoJo. Fair. I mean, like I said, the design looked like JoJo's. And I'll be honest, I've never seen Fist of the North Star. So I had no idea.
Dark Drive, here we go.
What are these games?
Is going to win EVO Japan 2023 Melty Blood Type Lumina.
Huh. Alright, in the last game, 2XKO, I'm guessing? Yeah, okay.
It's up to you. Bunch of Dominic Rebel. Just a throw.
The parry. Overhead dash cancel again. Gone.
Imagine freaking the first EVO after 2XKO's official release. And it doesn't have 2XKO.
6 more games, 6 more EVO champions.
This year, we'll see the first ever EVO Japan champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
And the first ever EVO champion anywhere in the world for Vampire Savior, Hokuto no Ken, and 2XKO. Please, dear God, don't let it be a Teemo main.
I think we can all agree on that. With 12 featured games, 12 official EVO tournaments, and 12 EVO champions.
Yeah, this is just EVO Japan.
EVO Japan 2026 is destined to be the
Avatar is coming out in the summer, forgiven, so it won't be here for them. Yeah, we'll get regular EVO coming up after this, I'm guessing.
I better get back to fixing the hydro spanners in these air conditioning units. But I'll see you guys in Tokyo, May 1st and May 3rd.
Thanks, Obama.
Now, if you want to join Obama and watch history in the making on the main stage,
am I the only one that finds it weird hearing someone say thanks, Obama?
Want to witness the first ever EVO champion for 2XKO?
Pick up exclusive EVO Japan gear. Show off your killer cosplay at the upgraded competition.
Check out the super-sized museums EVO is bringing to Japan.
Or pick up the exclusive Darkstalker statue at the brand new EVO Fighting Collectibles exhibit.
If you want to meet and greet some of the biggest names in the FGC.
Or play casuals with your friends before going out for some.
I know who he's referring to, but it still just sounds weird hearing someone say that.
Registration is open right now.
So open up another tab. Head to evojapan.gg.
Yes, there is.
Game tournament in the birthplace of fighting games.
always a big fan of watching Joe Biden and his chip.
First ever FGC award show.
Thank you to the thousands of people in our community who voted for tonight's winners.
Welcome to the Street Fighter Awards.
Y'all voted me in after like 7,000 men I went through at EVO to win.
That is a lot of men to go through.
Damn it, punk.
So it's nice to just get some love. People do like the stuff I do. Yeah.
Thanks for the FGC for being so welcoming to cosplayers.
So me and Steve are
I'm so disappointed that Miss Valentine didn't win.
guys have been my home and my family.
Yay,
for
Tong!
So many years.
We love you, Tong!
I was happy to be part of the event, and I took that as motivation to keep going.
We're going to catch y'all in 2026. We can't wait to see what the next year holds for the fighting game community.
Wait.
What's going on, y'all?
I'm in Korea!
Raw TV. And if you have not already noticed, I am here in Hollywood, California. Because
You
who better
fucks!
to give you the update about the
I am in Korea at that time!
Raw TV. Now, I know a lot of you probably thought that Big Hollywood would be bitter, maybe a little bit frustrated about the fact that I didn't win an EVO award last year, even though my outfits are harder than a Socko combo. But no, I'm not mad. This year,
I am.
Came back even sweeter, dressed even better.
Well, I guess I won't be watching. I guess we won't be streaming the EVO Awards.
Fans at home will not let me down because this year you decide the finalists for each and every award. Best game release, best character, best product, comeback of the year, best pop off, best commentary, best content creator, best dressed, best cosplay, best custom controller, best local, best combo.
Best custom controller should be the dude who should be the controller who's literally surrounded by potted plants.
Honors players that came out of nowhere and blew everyone's mind.
Yeah, these are the Street Fighter awards.
And the night will continue with the awards for Commentator of the Year, Match of the Year, Player of the Year, and finally the
Yeah, I don't see any world where I am nominated for any of these things.
EVO has another class of legends being inducted to the Hall of Fame. I know you're wondering who, but don't be too greedy. Slow down, chill. I can't give y'all all that yet. All right, I gotta roll. Rob TV naturally has places to be. But this year, I want to make sure you guys remember, if your favorites are not nominated, you've got nobody to blame but yourselves. And maybe Tasty Steve. I think that we can all agree that Tasty Steve is to blame for pretty much anything that goes wrong in the FGC. Robberies, getting best dressed when he doesn't deserve it, things of that nature. Anyway, that's it for me. Hollywood, go.
But wait, there's more.
What?
Because right now we're throwing in a chance at free Chipotle at no extra charge right now. Just text GWA.
I've given away a lot of free Chipotle at this point.
To get some free Chipotle, and there ain't no better deal than free 99. Now is there?
Like that chaos. Is your champion. OG Gogo, EVO champion.
Hey, look, there's me losing again.
Don't drop it. And Defiant wins Evolution 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, Arslan has.
God damn it. Well, at least I'm at the EVO. At least I made the show.
In my memory, I feel like this is the best EVO has been.
I had a really good time hanging out with you guys.
It was a really good EVO.
This is probably like one of my favorite EVOs that I've done.
We're all part of one big family.
How many people am I seeing next year?
Good evening, EVO. I'm Sherry Jennings. Last year's EVO was full of amazing moments and incredible matches with Arslan Ash, Sonic Fox, Goichi, Boss, E.T., and Mena all winning EVO championships in the same year.
And Mena RD cannot be denied 2 times here in Japan. And now, your Evolution 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion.
Plus, game announcements for Marvel Tokon.
That's still crazy. Imagine winning a EVO, let alone multiple EVOs in a single year.
While Shaka was co-streaming from another. On the showcase stage, Justin Wong proved dash strength is more
You missed
than
anything?
just
You missed all the games for EVO Japan.
We got a sneak peek at some upcoming fighting games. There were these guys.
What the heck?
Game shows and more EVO
I don't even want to know what that was.
He gets him kicks, and just like that,
I mean, I take a top 8. Fair. I have made 2 EVO main stage top 8s and one EVO side game top 8 so far.
Tasty Steve taking people on the Chipotle burrito bus.
Chipotle on the right, let's get it!
Playables like 2XKO, Invincible Versus, and Tokon on the show floor. Plus, a guy won a trip to EVO France from a gacha machine in the EVO arcade. Seriously? I gotta mention the featured artists JB Sal and Shinkiro dropping exclusive merch.
I'm sure they'll be. I'm sure Rock Paper Scissors will return.
Bigger screens in the arena.
People will have to face Justin Wong and Yipes at Rock Paper Scissors again for PS5s. I'm sure. PS5s or controllers.
Let's send it over to Li Joe to break down what EVO 2026 presented by Chipotle.
Yeah, I lost the. Yeah, I got 9th at my second
Vegas
EVO.
Convention Center is all about.
Thanks,
Yeah, that
Shay.
felt.
And you're right. Changes like going
yeah.
back to the top 8s and implementing tickets for Sunday's arena finals had an incredibly positive impact on last year's EVO. And I'm told the changes EVO has in store for this year will build on those positive vibes, starting with the game lineup for EVO 2026.
There we go. Alright, again, no shocker here. No shocker here. Street Fighter says, oh, he broke his control. He broke his controller when he did that. I'm not sure if the camera showed it. When he tossed his backpack, he legitimately broke his controller. He had to walk off stage and get a second controller. And continuing on with the no surprises here. Yeah, when he threw that backpack, he pulled out the controller and then he walked off stage to go get a new controller.
With the back turn combos. Going for the punish, the three out of nowhere. 1 round apiece. Arslan is going crazy.
Dude, for the ride. For the content. Yeah, Strive next, I'm guessing. Fatal Fury next. Fatal Fury next. Strive after this, I'm sure. Then Grand Blue, and then it'll be, that's when it gets. Oh yeah, then 2XKO. Then it gets up in the air, and I still want to know what's going on with the whole voting for the top vote. I still want to know what the hell's going on with the whole voting for top 8 thing. Yeah, go EG, my goat. No, Under Night next. So Under Night is in here. All right. Yeah, I'm guessing they'll explain the voting thing, but I'm guessing that means we're going to have more than 8 games, and then people are going to be voting for which of those games are going. Which 8 of those games are going to be in the arena. Is what I take it. Is what I take is going to happen. That is true. There's a lot of Grand Blue. There is a lot of games. Yeah, there is a lot of games going on right now. We get to see my Raging Strike again, don't we? We get to see my Raging Strike, don't we? Ah, no. Okay, they skip my misinput at least. I appreciate them skipping my misinputs. Yep, third time to. Uh-huh. Rivals of Aether. To be fair, this game did have almost more entrants than Mortal Kombat as a side game.
And there you have it. The EVO 2026 game lineup: Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Under Night and Birth 2,
and we're going to get 6 more soon, I'm guessing.
Ether 2 will all be returning to Las Vegas for EVO 2026.
World premiere. World premiere? How's it feel to have your EVO moments? My EVO moment of me losing? What the hell is this? Does anyone know what this is? I think I did say world premiere. What the fuck? Oh, it's a Rivals of Aether character? That what this is? What the fuck? They'll have more. They'll add more. They'll add more. If there's going to be a vote for the, even if there isn't a vote for the top 8, they're still missing. They still have 2 games. They've only announced 6. So Strive will come. Rivals of Aether, new DLC character, I take it? Yep. January 6th, new Rivals of Aether character. Ready. And a full season of DLC.
Hold it. I have breaking news. They're telling me there will be no extended lineup this year. Instead, there will be 6 more games. We have the video? Yeah, let's roll it.
Okay, here comes the other 6. 2 SKO, okay. So there's going to be 12 games in total, and then we're going to vote for which 8 of those 12 games are going to be in the arena. Is what I'm getting from this. Meaning Guilty Gear Strive is coming up, but that does also have me curious what the other ones are. There's Strive. So what's the other 4? Melty Blood again? We got pretty much all the games that we thought were going to be here. So we're going to get Marvel. We're going to get KOF. We're going to get Melty Blood. Are we going to get Mortal Kombat? Blaze Blue! Haha! I was kinda right! Alright, I'm glad. Alright, I'm glad Such Fiction made it at least. What the hell is it? Oh, it's right. It's Virtual Fighter. I keep forgetting about Virtual Fighter. I keep forgetting about Virtual Fighter.
Ooh, super dashing elbow. Alright. Oh, what a bet! Still has some pretty fantastic butt. And that's wonderful. And just like that, she wins!
Yeah, so 2 more games. 2 more games. Where are they gonna be? Again! Okay, what am I missing here? What am I missing here about Vampire Savior? Invincible! I'm sure it is. What? It's going to be out for EVO? It's going to be out for EVO? Who thought this was okay?
This battle isn't yours to win.
Invincible is going to be out for EVO?
So that's what Harada feels like every time he pretends there's not another video.
We're not gonna go away. We're not gonna go home yet.
You wanna see some battle?
Who thought this was okay?
Right?
I could get used to that kind of power. The next 6 games at EVO 2026 feature returning favorites like Guilty Gear Strive, Virtua Fighter 5, and Blaze Blue. Plus, some new titles like Vampire Savior, 2XKO, and Invincible Versus. That brings the grand total of official EVO games to 12.
Really?
In a world full of division, EVO is bringing these communities together. There will be no separation between arena games and extended lineups.
Oh no,
just 12 titles, 12 featured games.
Avatar's not coming to.
More breaking news. I'm being told that the Invincible Versus team is announcing something big
Up
at
here.
the Game Awards this Thursday. Even more breaking news. For EVO 2026, we, the FGC, get to decide which 6 of those 12 titles will be featured in the EVO arena.
6?
I think this is great. 12 official EVO games, and the FGC gets to decide which games are in the arena.
Only 6.
But how? How will they be decided?
It's simple. The 6 games with the highest registration will earn their way into the EVO arena. Done.
Okay, but what about the other 6 games?
The other 6 games will be rocking the upgraded showcase stage complete with player intros, the best commentators, medals, trophies, and the gold-plated sticks. They are EVO champions after all. But the 6 games with the most registered competitors, those 6 games will have their champion decided in the EVO arena, and like I said, we the FGC get to decide. We decide the games. We decide which order. We decide which title we want to close out EVO Sunday night simply by registering for our favorite games.
Okay, but what
It's
about
already done that.
registration prices for EVO this year?
Hi everyone, I'm Rick. You likely know me from my role as
Hang
general
on.
manager of EVO
Hang
my
on.
time north of the wall enjoying the winners.
Hang on.
I'm excited to be here sharing a pretty important change to early bird pricing for EVO in Las Vegas this year.
Hang on.
Until February 2nd, 2026, the 3-day EVO Pass with all platform and processing fees and taxes included is going to be less than $200.
Seriously?
Seriously, early bird pricing is under $200.
Yeah, but is the early bird price really going to be the best price?
I also want to take a moment to assure you that early bird pricing will be the best deal you'll see all year for attending EVO. This is and will be the best price to attend EVO in 2026.
It won't be 200. It won't cost me like $270
Another big
again.
change for EVO numbers. The minimum guaranteed prize pool for EVO in Las Vegas is increasing to $500,000 across the lineup.
$500,000.
The final thing I get to let you know, though, is that EVO will be running more best of 5 top 8s this year, as games like Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and more are joining Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive in being 3-5 for their full top 8s. All in all, this means EVO this year will be seeing more games and more featured titles for more guaranteed prizing, with all of you getting in for less early bird registration dollars. It's not just the gaming tournaments getting cool changes though, it's the cosplay competition too.
The Northman is right. Cosplay at EVO 2026 will have more awards and more cash prizing. This year's cosplay competition, hosted by Kaho Shibuya, will feature judges Vampy Bitme, Monolith Costumes,
Vampy
and
Bitme.
Stella Chu. EVO has got
Okay,
several other
that's a-
changes
that's
planned,
a name.
including a cosplay exhibition that lets you show off your skills even if you don't want to compete, as well as new photo ops and meetups. Be sure to check out evo.gg/cosplay for more information.
This year, EVO's adding even more tournaments to the mix with EVO Mystery and Arcade tournaments. So if you want another way to prove to everyone at your local why you are actually the best, be sure to keep it locked on EVO socials and evo.gg for all the information on these new ways to compete.
But you can keep it right here on Channel 37 News for the latest weather prediction for June 26th to June 28th, 2026. Because EVO is more than a month earlier than last year,
June
you can expect relief
26th
from
through
that
28th.
crazy August heat, as June 26th to June 28th is at least 2 degrees cooler on average. So bundle up.
2.
And we'll see you at the
Yeah,
EVO
it's going to be
2026
101
on June
degrees instead of
26th to June
103.
28th.
Hey.
Pepperoni is 5 yards.
And who could ever forget those pepperonis?
Yeah, EVO swap places with CEO. CEO's in August and EVO's in June. They swap places this
EVO
year.
Classics. Daigo once supposedly said, if it ain't broke, don't parry it. So we won't.
What?
Here's a rundown of things that won't be changing for EVO 2026.
Okay.
Sunday's arena finals are going to be ticketed.
Yay.
The arena screen is still going to be massive. There will be about 10,000 seats full of fighting game fans on Sunday. And Tasty Steve is going to ask everyone to make some noise.
What is true?
Just like last year, If you didn't lock down an arena ticket in time, or you want to spend Sunday hanging out in the exhibition hall,
Yeah, ticket is the way to go. It was the way to go. So thank God they're keeping that.
If your carry-on luggage can hold one more piece of merch, it's all good.
Yeah, so thank God they're keeping that.
Plenty of ways for you to watch all the arena action and game reveals while you're hanging out on the show floor.
Look at the cell.
Including that giant screen setup over the pool play area.
In a win for the more cultured members of the community,
Water?
The EVO Art Museum and
art.
its sublime collection of fighting game
I'm just waiting for them to bring up the water.
is returning. Not only will it highlight exquisite pieces by this year's featured artists, it'll feature a collection of fighting games' most distinguished pieces that are so illuminating. EVO may need more guards than the Louvre.
Speaking of water.
Plus, because all museums worth their salt exit through the gift shop, EVO's will too. With our featured artists creating custom merch and art pieces for EVO 2026 that you can use to adorn your fighting game abode. Plus, the exclusive Darkstalkers figurine will be available as well.
Oh, I wonder who that character is.
We turn like simultaneously. I don't know how this happened. So there's this whole big group, and it's like the crowd of the EVO after party just party, and like the Red Sea, and you just see Shine standing there in all his glory.
Speaking of works of art, not only will EVO 2026 see the American debut of the EVO Fighting Collectible Exhibit, but also the celebrated return of the EVO Stick Museum.
Oh, of course.
And the much lauded EVO Moment 37 experience will be running it back. This year's
Justin.
installment includes prizes throughout the weekend for those who can achieve this legendary feat and recreate the greatest moment in fighting game history. So
poor
if you weren't able
poor
to pull
poor
off that
Justin.
perfect parry in 2025, fret not, Daigo. You can marshal your mental
Daigo tried it.
fortitude and
Daigo failed.
overcome the perils of perfectly parrying this year.
Why go on a Jet 2 holiday when there's EVO? And this year EVO is even better because you can register for the largest fighting game tournament in the world on evo.gg, and you can do it right now. Want to buy early bird passes? Go to evo.gg/register.
True.
Register for tournaments. evo.gg/register.
Let's go, Justin.
You want merch? Head to shop.
Apparently, Justin on Fatal Fury today actually did the Daigo parry on Fatal Fury with a new character against the Chun-Li. So Justin actually pulled a Daigo parry up against somebody else, which is pretty funny.
You want more? Fine. I've got more. Looking for info on cosplay at EVO? That'd be evo.gg/cosplay. Want to volunteer as a ref or staff and get one of those exclusive staff jackets from Civil Regime? You guessed it, evo.gg. And I'm not done yet. Submit your nominations for the EVO.
I'm just glad I'm going to save close to $100. I'm just glad I'm going to be saving like 70, 80 bucks on signing up for EVO. Without that being less than $200. Watch it be $199.99.
Question from our audience.
Happy to be here, Sherry. What if we wanted another shot at more Chipotle? How would that work?
Glad you asked. You text TWC
They just say asked.
to 888-222 for a chance to win your very own buy one get one free from Chipotle. Chipotle BOGOs are on the way. Let's get it. And since Chipotle is returning as the presenting partner of EVO 2026, there's going to be more chances for free Chipotle June 26th through the 28th during EVO. Chipotle and EVO. You haven't seen a better combo since, well, since...
Let's throw, Justin.
And that's it for the 2026 EVO announcement show. Whew, what a night!
I want to thank the studio audience,
Random Sonic Fox. Still not sure what that's all about.
Hollywood, Raw TV, Brain Rot, and our musical guest.
And for anyone who joined us late, be sure to stick around for Steve Splains. He'll get you up to speed on everything you missed.
I can't believe it's all over. All that's left to say is, from me, L.I. Joe, and the entire cast, have a great night and stay classy, EVO.
What am I, 50?
You're so tasty.
that countdown clock and let's get rolling on the TLDR for the 2026 EVO announcement show. Just be sure to hit pause when I tell you to, and we'll be good. I mean, we're the FGC, and if we can handle Akira Yuki's
I will not be
inputs,
pausing at any
this will
point.
be easy. First things first, EVO Japan 2026 will go down from May 1st to 3rd and will feature 12 games this year. Which 12 games? Hit pause.
Too bad.
I knew you could do it. Other big notes. The prize pool for EVO Japan has been increased to 30 million yen, and the 2026 iteration will feature the brand new fighting game collectible exhibit and exclusive Darkstalker figurine you can pick up. Plus meet and greets, upgrades to cosplay, patch seating, and better air conditioners. Thanks, Obama. The EVO Awards powered by Kadia are back, and this year the FGC isn't just voting for the winners, we get to nominate our favorites for these categories.
The Street Fighter Awards.
That brings us to EVO 2026 presented by Chipotle.
Street Fighter
this year,
Awards.
EVO is running it back a month earlier, June 26th to the 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center. And for EVO 2026, EVO is featuring 12 games. You heard me, 12. Hit pause.
And only 6 in the arena.
Here they go again, Rob TV. Not only are the number of featured games increasing, so is the prize pool, all the way to $500,000.
Truly divine.
And a reminder that the 6 games with the most registered competitors
Also, I just realized
to watch your favorite games.
the total prize pool went up, but there's also more games. So is the prize pool per game going to still be the same then? Because even though the total prize pool is up, everything will just be the same. Everything will just be the same anyways.
Cosplay is getting an update that includes more cash prizes, more categories, and more of the FGC's best cosplayers. Plus, the EVO Stick and Art Museum are coming back. And this is EVO, so of course, you can look forward to game reveals that'll blow your mind. Content maxing at the EVO Showcase, and a show floor full of games you won't be able to play anywhere else.
We now know. Well, based on this, we now know that Invincible Versus is going to be out early next year.
Japan and the EVO Awards. Be sure to follow EVO socials, sub to EVO FGC, and EVO events on YouTube, and head on over to evo.gg. Finished and with time left on the clock, easier than Arslan Ash winning another EVO.
Or easier than me tying the all-time record for most EVO championships at this year's EVO.
I'm coming for your motherfucking record, Justin.
Well, they're going to have to win in something that's not Mortal Kombat. What'd I do? That was Central Fiction. I called it! I did call it. But yeah, I think you're probably right, Midnight. I think it's going to be either, it's going to basically be around the same time as EVO Japan release. Yeah, it's probably going to be somewhere, it's probably going to be April release, early May. So that's coming out early next year. Avatar's coming out summer next year. And I'm guessing Tokon might be late next year? I'm guessing. Well, I mean, there's some good and some bad for this. The good, of course, we get to keep. We get to, anyone that gets a ticket for sure gets in, which is good. More games as main lineups, which is good. I don't like how they're cutting back on arena games though. So I'm a little concerned about that. Well, I should say concerned. I'm not the biggest fan of that. We went from 8 games in the arena last year to now 6. I guess another situation of they're trying not to have it run so late again, I guess. So they're going to do 3 games Saturday, 3 games Sunday, I guess. But it is kind of weird. It's kind of weird having them back up from 8 arena games to 6. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. They did not mention water, so I'm a little disappointed about that. Hopefully there will still be water inside. All the cool stuff that's going on in the venue is still there, so that's good. Big fan of all that. Cost being lowered, obviously big fan of that. And I'm sure many other people are as well, since a lot of people didn't go this year because of how much EVO cost. So the fact that they're toning that down by like 50, 60, $70 is always a plus. And then basically any game that I was hoping would make the list made the list. So Invincible Versus though is still such a Jesus. I was not expecting freaking Invincible Versus to get announced as the main roster lineup, which because of that has me curious. Is Granblue going to make it to the arena this year? If not, I'm glad I made it last year. But I think there's a real chance that Granblue is not going to be an arena game this year or next year. I'll pause next time the 12 games show up. Run through it one more time. Really? You're going to end it? You're going to end it as soon as I said that? Of course you did. Yep, they ended it as soon as I said that. Of course you did. I suck. Okay, we're putting it up one more time to Okay. There you go. My bad, Shinigami. And yeah, man, I'm just talking about purely entry, not purely tournament entry, not whatever the fuck is going on with the US nowadays. But so 6 of these 12 are going to be main stage, right? We know for a fact Street Fighter is going to be it. We know for a fact Tekken is going to be in there. We know for no Avatar. Avatar is coming out in the summer. So more than likely, Avatar at earliest will come out basically around the exact same time as EVO. So too late to be a EVO game. So odds are Avatar is going to come out post EVO. And if anything, potentially could have a possible side tournament maybe if they have the game available at EVO. And if they do, and since there is going to be another EVO France, I'm pretty sure late next year, that could potentially have Avatar in it. So potentially Avatar. So potentially EVO France or EVO Singapore or UFA could all have Avatar in it, just not this game. But yeah, so 6 of these 12 are going to make the arena. Street Fighter's going to be 1, Tekken's going to be 1, so that's 2. Guilty Gear, I'm sure is going to be 1, that's 3. 2XKO will be 1, I'm sure that's 4. Fatal Fury will so that's 4. So that leaves 2. So Street Fighter, Tekken, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, 2SKO. Those are going to be 4. So two of the remaining 8 are going to make it. Invincible Versus will probably end up being 1 because it's going to be the new game on the block. And then I think Granblue and Fatal Fury are probably going to be fighting for that last slot. If I had to guess. Because Fatal Fury entrance and player base has dropped a ton, and with no balance patch coming out with this new character, I think it's just continuing to drop. Okay, so there is a chance that Granblue could potentially be the 6th and final game to make the arena. So if I had to put a too early bet on which 6 games are going to make the arena, I'm going to guess Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Granblue Rising, Invincible versus Guilty Gear Strive, and 2XKO. That is my bets. That's what my guess is for the 6 games that are going to be the arena, and then the final game to close out the tournament for the main stage is going to be Fatal Fury. So I think Fatal Fury is going to be the one to just miss out, because I think the player base has dropped too much to where I think Granblue will stay. I'll put a caveat to that. If there is a Granblue Season 3, I believe Granblue will make it in as a last spot. If there is no Granblue Season 3, then I think Fatal Fury. So I'm going to add that caveat. I think if there's we know there's a Fatal Fury Season 2, but at the moment I don't think that matters, because the Fatal Fury's main issues are still the same issues right now. If Granblue adds a Season 3, and then of course if it stays on the Art Tour again, I think Granblue will make the arena as the bottom of the barrel game, in a matter of speaking. And then it's going to be a fight between potentially 2XKO and Street Fighter 6, depending on how many players 2XKO has by the time EVO comes around, for which game is going to take the top spots to close out the event. That is my wager. That is my bet. Not sure when entries are opening up, but I can tell you for sure I'll be entering 2XKO and Granblue Rising. I'm at EVO, so whenever it is up, I will enter, and I will 100% without question be going to EVO. Even if the dates are now very different compared to normal. No. I do not believe so. Nope. There you go. So new thing that just happened. New character. They added display things for training mode. Improved the game's response to interruptions with ranked and casual matches. You will now receive points if someone rage quits. No idea what this means. Just serve communication to reduce the time needed for learning, whatever the hell that means. Resolve some bugs, and then as for balance changes, bug fixes. And that's it. So yeah, they have not fixed the two. They have not fixed the two things that people complain most about for this game, which is their netcode and the game balance. So that did not change. So yes, depending on if the game gets fixed or not, and if Granblue gets a Season 3, my prediction is I'm going to say Street Fighter 6 is going to be number 1, 2XKO number 2, Tekken 8 number 3, Invincible versus number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Invincible versus number 4, Guilty Gear Strive number 5, and Grand Blue Rising number 6. And then Fatal Fury will be number 7. And then I could not venture a guess for the rest. That is my way too early bets right now. Even though 2XKO is the new game, and it's coming out on console next month, I think there might be enough time for non-tag fighters to have dropped it to where Street Fighter always manages to, seems like always manages to be the top one. So my guess is that that will stay the same, but 2XKO could potentially be it, depending on how well it maintains its player base. And then the usual suspects after that, Tekken 8. I think Invincible Versus probably, since it's the new game on the block, will probably get more entrants than Guilty Gear Strive. So I think that'll be number 4. And then Strive at 5 because it always has more entrants than Grand Blue, and then Grand Blue after that. So yeah, that's my bet, and that's my opinions on what we've seen. Overall good things. I'm just, like I said, slightly disappointed that they knocked down the amount of games that are going to be playable, or that are going to be at the arena. I'm not going to mind not being up until 1 a.m. Watching the finals, but it is slightly disappointing. And if Grand Blue ends up being number 7, then I'm going to be glad that in its last round in the arena, at least potentially for now, I was there at the finals for it. But just since I'm going to be hard grinding 2XKO for it, of course. But yeah, so that's the EVO news, and we're going to get the official release date. It appears we're going to be getting the release date for Invincible Versus at the Game Awards on Thursday, which we will be watching here. That being said, though, that is where I am going to be calling it here for me. So I'm going to be putting up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Those of you guys who stuck around from the Sage M raid, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the announcement. Hopefully I'll be seeing some of you guys over there at EVO. But we're going, like I said, we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going back tomorrow for more 2XKO, and then Thursday we're going to be watching the Game Awards, where we are, for better or for worse, seeing who the heck is going to be the next 2XKO character, or fingers crossed characters. But I will be sending you guys over to the man, the myth, the legend, the Cloud 805, who's currently doing some 2XKO. And before I go, quick shout outs, as always, to the non-nerb with the 20 months. I appreciate it. And of course, the GOAT Sajam with the raid. I appreciate the support, guys. That's it for me. So until next time, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. We'll return to you guys because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys